Americans, because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly rewards at Mart.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978, specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
People's Bank Student Checking Account is designed for teens and college students. The special account allows for experience managing a checking account with a highly rated mobile banking app, along with a People's Bank Debit MasterCard for purchases and ATM use. It also offers options for direct deposit and mobile check deposit. Visit your nearest People's Bank location or learn more at peebo.com. People's Bank, working together, building success for now and for the future. Member FDIC.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation.
Welcome
to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured one ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast. Or dig into the Big Tater, crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public: Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home, located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244, or Pennington Smith Funeral Home, located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with a drink, all for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome in to Bradley Field. We are live here on WVRC. I'm Alan Tanner alongside Dylan Vaughn, and Coach Jason Nichols is joining us tonight for a little softball action. This is actually our 3rd game, but the first of the regular season. So we're ready to get things kicked off, hopefully with a win for the Lady Panthers. They're taking on the Lady Lumberjacks, I guess that would be, of Richwood High School. So should be an excellent game, and we're still trying to get things all settled in here as it's the opening game, and of course all our equipment has decided to update, so shout out to our guy Swolby for helping us out this evening. And guys, welcome in. Are you ready for a little softball action?
I'm ready to go here, but I sound like I'm in an aquarium right now.
I hear the same thing, so we're going to try to fix that here. Give me just a moment. Coach, can we hear you?
What about that?
That sounds not bad.
Not too bad.
Dill, we got to fix your mic here as the Panthers are continuing to take some infield. We'll get ready to go. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get the starting lineups for you and hopefully get this sound queued up and ready to go. It's Panthers versus Lumberjacks right here on WVRC Clay County Sports. We'll be right back.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's Fruitcake Tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go Mart.
We are back and ready to go here as the Panthers continue, the Lady Panthers, I should say, continue to take some infield practice here as we start things off. How's that, guys? Can you all hear me?
I can hear you well.
I can hear you out there. I can hear myself now, too. So
I like it. It sounds a lot better anyways. All right, well, we're ready to kick off the opener for the Lady Panthers. It is game number 1. Hoping to get off to a good start. Let's take a look at the lineup, shall we? For the visiting Lumberjacks of Richwood High School, leading off wearing number 7 and pitching as well as Jenna Williams. I imagine that she's a pretty good athlete here. Batting second is Aubrey Clark. She's also playing third base, wearing number 1. Number 12, Kaylin Williams, will catch, and she'll bat third. In the cleanup spot for the Lumberjacks is number 21, Tegan Metz. She plays left field. In the 5 hole is number 14, Alyssa Bailey. She plays first base. Natalie Miller wears number 4, bats sixth. She'll play second base. In the 7 hole is Haley Murphy. She wears number 5 and plays shortstop. In the 8 hole is Brayley Hammond, wears number 13 and plays right field. And batting ninth, number 6, Jasmine Jantua, and she will man center field. And for the Lady Panthers, Brooke Morton will lead things off. She plays center field. Emma Arnold will bat second, playing shortstop. Hannah Gandy will do the catching behind the plate again and will bat third. In the 4 hole and starting in the circle tonight is Riley Murphy. We've talked a lot about Riley. Look for big things from her. Addison Taylor will bat fifth, plays first base. Layla Parker will bat in the 6 hole. She'll play third. Roxy Schoolcraft will play second base and bat seventh. Batting eighth, Laney Sears, and she'll man left field. And batting ninth, playing right field, Lily Nichols. And there you have it. So, guys, what do you think we're going to see tonight?
Well, fellas, I think Ernie Banks said it best way back when. Let's play 2 tonight, shall we?
It is a doubleheader, absolutely. And anytime you get an Ernie Banks reference in there, that's prime.
Yeah.
Not many people can do that.
That's right.
Well, I'm not sure about that. I'd rather have a Pete Rose reference, but we'll go with Ernie.
We got Cubs and Reds fans all up here in the booth tonight. Shout out to Jeremy again, manning the camera for us. We appreciate his work. Thanks to Coach Payton giving us a little hot chocolate.
Yes.
As the weather is, well, it was cold for a while, and then over the last 10 minutes the sun came out, and it's, I wouldn't say warm by any means, but much more comfortable.
Balmy.
Balmy. That might be a good way to describe it. Balmy.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, here we got a nice cup of hot chocolate. We are ready to watch some softball.
Well, fellas, I got to shout you out. Y'all did an excellent job with the Rowan County scrimmage the other evening on a little bit of short notice there, as it was supposed to be an actual game, wasn't it?
Yep. Then it got canceled, and then we ended up playing a scrimmage.
So I listened in there at the house. Y'all did a really good job. Jeremy did a good job on the camera. But now this one counts.
This one does count, and it's going to be a big one. You're going to see Riley Murphy in the circle. I want to say on the mound, but I'm going to get it right. In the circle for the Lady Panthers. And she throws hard, is a super athlete. And, of course, we've got 3 or 4 ladies out there that can pitch. We've talked about them during the scrimmages if you've caught any of our scrimmage action so far. So, you know, if there's anybody struggling, that doesn't mean that we can't throw somebody else out there that can pitch. So that's a luxury in softball, I've learned, when you've got as many pitchers as we have. And we've got a lot of freshmen and basically a team full of freshmen and sophomores. Looking through the lineup, we have 1 senior starting, and then am I correct in saying the rest are all freshmen and sophomore?
Yeah, 1 senior, all freshmen and sophomores.
So that is impressive for sure, as it is time to start. How about that? The coaches have met discuss things at home plate, and Jenna Williams will step up to the plate.
All right, let's get this thing started.
Riley Murphy in the circle for the Lady Panthers, and it looks as though surely is Williams a lefty?
Get into that left-handed batter's box there.
She walked over there as though she's a lefty, so that'll be interesting.
If so, Al, be aware for a slap hit. A slap hit obviously is where they want to poke it towards the left side of the infield, towards third base or first base, if she's a slap hitter.
We'll find out here, and looks like the Panthers are ready to go here. I'm not sure what the holdup is. Maybe giving Hannah a chance to get her catching gear on. Our umpires tonight, again, Doug Thomas and Amanda Shelton doing a fine job back there behind home plate and in the field, as they've done an excellent job so far. And we should be ready to roll.
What about this gust of wind ever so often? I don't know. Are you guys hearing that in the microphones?
Yes, and I'm not sure what to do about it.
Just enough to keep you on your toes.
Yes. There it goes.
You can hear it coming through the mic, and that just goes to show you the wind is blowing straight in almost. So
bad for the power hitters today.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's going to be many hit out today with that wind blowing.
I think it's blowing directly on me.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you, but
yes, and there we go. I think Riley's going to throw a few more warm-up pitches here as that wind continues to pick up, and it is chilly. Man, oh man. We were originally scheduled to be out at Maysville Park for the baseball opener tonight, but a little bit too much rain, and the field, although as good as it looked, I'm going to say I was up there yesterday, and the field was looking really good. When I went up there this afternoon, some water standing in the infield, so we're here for beautiful Bradley Field, and again, advantage of this turf. It can rain all day, don't really matter.
Yeah, the baseball team gets canceled. The girls still get to play being on the turf. And kudos to you guys for adjusting game plan at the drop of a hat and getting this down here to broadcast for the community.
All right, so Jenna Williams is indeed a left-handed batter. She'll step into the batter's box, and pitch number 1 of the regular season is underway. It is a ball outside, 1-0 the count to Jenna Williams. And Riley Murphy, again, I like how she keeps the ball low. She doesn't give anything easy to hit. Here's pitch number 2, again, a little low and outside, and we've saw this from all the teams that we've saw play, including our opponents. Sometimes it's a little hard to get things going and maybe a little slow to start getting strikes in the strike zone. That one catches the inside, or the outside corner rather, for a strike. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, that wind picking up, and it is really blowing hard here in the top of the first inning. Next pitch swung on and missed. Williams couldn't catch up to that one, and it's 2-2, and Riley really has her in a good spot here. Ahead in the count, 2-2. Just fill that strike zone up. Here's the next pitch, outside and low. So we're going to run it full here right off the bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To Jenna Williams, left-handed batter, standing in for Richwood, the Lady Lumberjacks. Here's the pitch, swung on and slapped into right field. That's going to get by the outfielders all the way to the wall. Williams rounds second, heading to third. The throw comes in, not going to be in time, and a stand-up triple for Jenna Williams. My, oh my, she really got a hold of that one and put a charge into it.
And that was not a slap hit. That was a shot with some authority there in the right field.
Absolutely. Right in, right like you said, right center field gap. Outfielder's done a good job getting the ball back in, but she seems to have a little speed getting over there to third.
This pitch fouled away. This is Aubrey Clark, the third baseman. And I imagine this lineup is chock full of ladies who can put a charge into that thing. So we'll see if Riley Murphy can slow down here, even if that runner crosses the plate. It's just one. You don't want to get yourself worked up too much. Second pitch here, swung on and missed. A high fastball coming right at Clark. She couldn't catch up to it. It's no balls, 2 strikes now with a runner standing at third. Nobody out, top of the first inning.
Got her in a good spot here. Definitely looking for that strikeout. Try to keep that runner on third base. Ooh, the old Ephus pitch again.
Yes, Doug Thomas says that's up just a little bit, but definitely a change of pace. Do we call that an Ephus?
No, that is a changeup.
Changeup?
A changeup.
Looked like something that didn't have any spin. This ball is slapped right to the shortstop. Arnold picks it up. 1 run will score. The out made at first base. So the Panthers will concede the run and take the out there. Not a bad job. Good play. Actually, a really nice play there by the shortstop Arnold to get the out. And now, although you're down 1-0, the base paths are clear. Now you can just focus in on that hitter, and it's Kaylin Williams, the catcher. She slaps one right to third base. Parker picks it up. The throw across the diamond, out number 2. How about that play? 2 good, really good infield plays by the Panther defense.
Yeah, you know, Emma and then Caitlin, or not Caitlin, but Layla back-to-back. Nice job, Lady Panthers.
Yes, 2 outs in the inning. So although that run did cross the board, there's a very quick 2 outs, 2 pitches, 2 outs for Riley Murphy. And Tegan Metz steps in, the left fielder. This ball got away from Riley, rolls in there at her feet. Did not hit her, thankfully. And so she'll step back in the circle here, down a ball and no strikes. And Tegan Metz stepping in here, the right-handed batter, swung on, fouled off. Count will be even, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that has to feel good to get, you know, it has to affect you a little bit when you got a runner standing over there at third base. Even though the runner did score, much more comfortable.
You know, she done a good job. She, like you said, she conceded the run there and just went and focused on the batters. And right now she's got, who is this?
Tegan Metz.
Metz in a deep hole. And good job by Riley bouncing back.
Indeed, as she swung at that one and missed. So really good spot here, Dill, as you said, 2-strike count. Here's the pitch, just a little bit low, but I love that placement there where she's putting that thing. It's really hard to do anything with at all with that pitch there. Good location. Tegan Metz, left fielder, number 21, stepping in. Here is the pitch. Swung on, hit right in front of the catcher. Gandy picks it up, makes a nice play at first, a tough angle for that throw, but she did it indeed. Some good defense out there for the Lady Panthers, and although they find themselves down 1-0, have to feel good about how that inning went. We'll take a break. We'll be right back, heading to the bottom of the first. Panthers coming up down 1-0 right here on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978, specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
We are back here at Bradley Field as the Panthers will get ready to hit, and Gino Williams, who smoked a rocket out into right center field, is going to step into the circle and pitch for the Lumberjacks. And you have to know that she was a pretty good player, and it looks like she throws pretty hard as well as she is firing it in. She was having a little bit of trouble getting it up off the ground. I don't know if that's a few now I've saw rolled in there, as you can see it on your screen. So definitely something the Panthers, you don't want to be too cautious and not swing at good pitches, but something to keep an eye on here.
I'd just be trying to trick them.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, I would have to imagine that the kids aren't used to playing on a turf field, and, you know, she may be trying to get her drag foot down. She may be trying to, you know, get a feel of that mound, or, well, circle, you know, and it may take her a little bit. So let's see if we can't pounce on her here this first inning.
From what I saw the other day, it looked like Clay's girls had a pretty good eye at the plate, and especially in that, third or fourth inning, when they put the big number on the board. Didn't get a whole lot of hits from what I saw, but, man, they were drawing the walks and getting around the bases.
Yeah, when you put late runners on the base paths, it makes things happen fast. Brooke Morton will lead things off. We know what Brooke can do from the plate. She very good at making contact here. Stands way back in the box, which I love. Gives herself an extra little tick there to see the pitch, as Williams will step to the mound here for the first pitch. And it is low and on the ground, and Morton takes a ball for 1-0 count.
What I'd be saying now is, after watching her warm up, I'd be saying, hey, girls, make her throw you a strike.
Yeah, don't swing. And that one is slapped foul, as that was a nice shot right there. 1-1. That was definitely in the strike zone. Brooke liked where she had that pitch coming in there and put a good shot on it, just foul. But, man, she can really hit the ball.
Yeah, if you can sneak that one between first and second base, you might have a double down that line.
And that pitch low and inside for ball 2. 2-1 the count now as Morton will step out. And she'll step back in here again on the mound. Jenna Williams had a standing triple to start this game. Here's the pitch again, inside and low for ball 3. So now you got to think Brooke may have the take sign here, because you would love to get that leadoff runner on, and she may be moving as well if she does get on. Let's see what Williams has here. She throws it low and inside again, so Morton will take the walk. She'll head down to first base, and now we could have runners moving here.
I tell you one thing, Al, what I would be saying is read the pitch. If the pitch is going into the turf, you be running.
Here is Emma Arnold stepping in. There goes Brooke. The pitch is indeed in the turf. Morton will take second base standing up. And so now we've got a runner in scoring position already, and it's a 1-0 count to Emma Arnold. Arnold likes to swing at strikes early in the count here. We'll see what she does if she's taken now. This pitch swung on and fouled. That was a strike coming in. Emma saw it, put a good swing on it, just missed it. 1-1 the count. And with a runner at second base, you got to think something on the ground here to get Brooke over to third would do just fine.
Ideally, you'd like to see that ball coming towards first or second on the ground if it's going to be.
Yeah, hit it over to the right side. That ball in the turf again, so it's 2 balls and a strike now. As Williams having a tough time finding the strike zone here early on in that wind, also maybe playing a factor. We'll see if she gets it now. Here's a slap shot, just foul. Man, that was close.
That was close. Is there a replay on that deal?
Probably too late to grab that one, but that was definitely close, just inside the first base bag there.
Good call by the umpire.
Yes.
2-2 count here. We're in the bottom of the first, nobody out. Runner on second is Brooke Morton. Here's the pitch, high and outside for a ball. Now the count goes full, 3-2 to Emma Arnold. And you've got Hannah Gandy, the catcher, standing in the on-deck circle here, ready to hit. Williams steps back up to the rubber now. Here's the pitch. It's swung on, hit to the left side. Runner is going to advance after all. Good base running there by Morton. The third baseman makes the throw. She looked Brooke over for a moment, but didn't quite hold her back enough, and Brooke was able to go ahead and advance to third. Good base running.
Yeah, good at bat by Emma. All 3 balls that were strikes, she put the bat on it. And, good job getting a base runner over, get a runner in scoring position.
1 out and a runner on third. It's Hannah Gandy. She takes a strike early in the count, and it looks like Williams starting to find that strike zone a little bit. So look for the Panthers to start swinging the bat here a little more as Gandy is down 0-1 in the count. Here's Williams' next pitch. It's swung on and fouled straight up against the cage, and Hannah's down 0-2. She is comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. We saw that early on in the 2 scrimmages we've seen. She is not afraid to swing the bat, and she can put it in play, foul some pitches off. So we'll see what she does here with a runner standing on 30. Would love to get that run in. This pitch in the turf, taken for a ball. Brooke gave a couple steps there, but had to hold. And again, that concrete barrier behind the catcher sometimes makes it difficult. Sometimes gives you a good bounce, and other times it could go who knows where. Catcher made a good play on it there. Here's the pitch from Williams now. That pitch again fouled off. Hannah putting some good swings on that.
That was a good rip right there. She was looking to do damage on that pitch.
Staying behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes is Hannah Gandy doing the catching and batting in the third spot here. It is Jenna Williams on the mound. That pitch again fouled off. She just got under it a little bit. Boy, if she could straighten that one out, that would definitely score a run and maybe put Hannah with an extra base hit. Williams will step back up to the rubber here. Here's the pitch. That one low and inside in the turf. Good eye there by Gandy. Evens the count at 2-2, so she's fighting back here in the count. Williams trying to find a way to get Gandy out here. Here's the pitch. That one again fouled off. And boy, how tough is that to do with 2 strikes?
Yeah, good at bat for Hannah. And I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't rip one right up the middle.
as she has been on that pitch, just missing it barely. Here's another, and she missed that one. I thought she may have got a piece of it, but I think the catcher caught it for strike 3. And now, with 2 outs in the inning, the batter is Riley Murphy. So no let up here as Brooke stands on third base, 160 feet away from home. Riley Murphy will step in. Williams working fast. Murphy takes strike 1, looking. And now Williams is in a really good spot here. You know she has to be feeling really good here. Brooke was standing on second with nobody out. Now she's on third with 2 outs. Jenna Williams, a chance to get out of this inning. Here's the pitch. Murphy smokes that one over.
Man. Holy smoke. We were all diving for the Riley with the chance to help herself out here as she steps into the circle next inning. You know, I'd like to get that tying run in.
Yeah, as the sun goes behind the cloud, give you a little better view here. Riley stands in there again, down 0-2, staying alive, fouling that one off. Not a bad swing there, just making contact.
Sometimes if you don't like the pitch and you're thinking, man, that's probably a strike, go ahead and put the bat on it, get a foul ball, live to see the next pitch.
Yeah, good hitters will find a way to stay alive here and make Williams throw another pitch. Here it is, low, good eye there by Murphy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now she'll step back and take a deep breath here again. Brooke Morton standing at third with 2 outs in the inning. Would love to get that run across here and tie this thing up in the first inning. Here's the pitch. Inside corner, strike 3 called. Tough take there. Not much she could have done with that one anyways. Murphy will head back to the dugout. That's the 3rd out of the inning. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. We head to the top of the 2nd. Richwood leads 1-0 right here on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
For more than 120 years, People's Bank has been dedicated to helping businesses thrive. The local business and commercial bankers take the time to understand your business, and that's where relationships start. From there, People's Bank offers a range of loans to best fit your needs, because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to financing. Operating loans, lines of credit, cash management, whether it's for day-to-day operations, expansion, or new equipment, People's Bank is committed to working together and building your success. People's Bank, member FDIC.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We are back here at Bradley Field, and Riley Murphy steps into the circle. She'll take a couple warm-up pitches, and when that sun went behind those clouds, you could probably see it on your screen, it got, as you like to say, Coach, cold in a hurry.
It did. I'll tell you right now. Ooh. I mean, I just about froze teetotally to death sitting up here, but, you know, I was able to pull through. We have Bailey coming to the plate, the first baseman, number 14, Bailey.
Alyssa Bailey. And no changes for the Panthers. They'll keep it just like they have it. And number 14, right-handed batter, Alyssa Bailey, steps into the box as Murphy is in the circle, and she'll wind and pitch. A little high for ball 1. 1-0 the count on Bailey. And Riley Murphy looking to have a nice clean inning. Panthers gave up a triple to start the game, but after that settled down, really made 3 really nice plays in the infield as that pitch is high for ball 2. 3 really nice plays in the infield, and you really like to see that make that defense feel pretty good about themselves. There's a swing and a miss on a really good pitch down at the knees, and Bailey had no chance.
Not only was it 3 nice plays in the infield, it was 3 different players who made nice plays.
Yes, agreed, all over the infield. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2, so after falling behind 2-0, Murphy pumping the strikes, and it is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bailey, not really much she can do with that thing, trying to foul it off. We'll see what happens. Here's another one, this one a little bit low in the turf, and it's full 3-2.
I'll tell you one thing, Al, the wind is blowing so hard my reading glass lens came out.
Never saw wind that hard, as that pitch is a little low, and that'll be a walk. So Bailey will head down to first base, where she'll stand. And it will be, who we got? Natalie Miller, second baseman, stepping up to the plate. Miller stands way up in the box. So she's ready to hit. Here's the pitch. Slapped foul on the right side.
I'll tell you what, these first base coach is going to have to keep those heads on a swivel here this evening.
Somebody's going to get hurt.
There's been about 5 or 6 foul balls right directly at the first base coach.
Oh, yeah.
0-1 the count to Natalie Miller, number 4. She hits that one right to Taylor. She'll turn, go to second, 1 out, and not able to get the double play. Who's supposed to cover there, Coach?
It should be either Addison or the pitcher, but in that situation, probably Addison back to it. She was pretty close to the bag whenever she made the throw.
So they had a chance at a double play there.
Was it the second baseman or the shortstop that caught that?
Shortstop.
Okay.
Yep. So 3-6 for the out. 1 out, runner still at first, and stepping up here as immediately the ball is hit right to the pitcher, and it's a little miscue there, and a safe call will be made for Haley Murphy, the shortstop. Didn't even get to announce her name, and she pokes one back to the pitcher, and that's a tough one as Murphy came off the circle there, couldn't make the play, and it looked like Roxy, the second baseman, was ready to back up the first base throw, and so after that miscommunication, it is first and second with 1 out.
How'd we score that last one, Coach?
I probably would score that an error. I didn't really exactly see it, but just judging off of what Al said, probably an error.
Okay.
Swing and a miss, as this is, who is this? Hammond. Brayley Hammond now at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hammond plays right field for the Lumberjacks. She finds herself in an even count, 1-1. 2 runners on base here with 1 out. Here's the next pitch, swing and a miss. Fouled right into the catcher's mitt.
And Riley, being a strikeout pitcher, facing the 8-9 hitter in the order here with runners on first and second, I'd like to see her at least get a strikeout right here.
And that pitch a little low. Good job there by Hannah, picking it right up out of the turf. And boy, not much gets by Hannah back there. You don't want to say anything to jinx her, but she does a really good job back there behind home plate.
You know, Hannah just continuously improves year after year after year.
That pitch hit to first, the out made by Taylor. She'll take it herself to the bag and step on the bag for the second out of the inning. Runners will advance there, but again, another good play in the infield. I've been impressed by the gloves of the Lady Panthers. Getting an out here, and in with 2 outs, runners at second and third. You've got Jasmine Jantua coming to the plate. She shows bunt, bunts this one foul. Now, Coach, correct me if I'm wrong here, but is the rule for softball the same as baseball? If you bunt with 2 strikes and it's foul, it's an out?
Right.
Okay.
It would be. Look right here, Al, on a with a runner on third, you'd probably like to see your pitcher potentially covering. No.
And I believe they're going to get the out at first. That ball hit by Jantua right back to the pitcher. She tosses it over. Or maybe Addison Taylor made that play, rather. She tosses it to second baseman Roxy, who was covering for the third out. So no harm, no foul for the Lady Panthers. They'll head back to the dugout, come to the batter's box next. It's 1-0 Richwood. We'll be back right after this on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation.
We are back here at Bradley Field as Addison Taylor, the first baseman, has made some nice plays here in this game so far in 2 innings of work. We'll step into the batter's box where she'll face Jenna Williams, who's back on the circle now, and she's ready to go. This first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0, but Williams starting to get a feel for that pitching And she is firing some pitches in there that are right about knee high. That one a little outside. This one comes in just a little low again, so it's 2-0. But I imagine Addison's going to see some strikes here. She better be ready. She stands way back in the box, which, again, I like. Give yourself an extra second or so to see that pitch coming in. This pitch a little outside. So maybe I need to keep telling everyone how Williams is going to fill up the strike zone.
Keep it going, keep it going.
And maybe she'll give us a walk here. Taylor heading to count 3-0. Swing and a miss.
Ooh,
Strike
3-0.
one.
Got the green light on 3-0.
I know.
That's
I'm
a lot of
shocked.
confidence in your batter.
And I tell you, I thought that pitch might have been outside, but I'm a little far ways to tell.
Oh.
This time, Madison Taylor smokes one right into center field. That'll be a hard hit single. That ball comes right back into the pitcher. And what do we know? She's not taking a walk. She's going to put a hit on one. And that's the first hit of the ball game for the Lady Panthers. They'll have a runner on first base, and that will bring up third baseman Layla Parker. Where's number 18? Layla steps into the batter's box here with nobody out and a runner on first. Williams delivers the pitch. It's in there right at the knees for a strike. 0-1 the count. I love how active the Panthers are in the batter's box so far this game.
Yeah, you know, they're putting the bat on the ball. Even though there's been a couple strikeouts, they've been good at bats.
There's a strike now. Williams filling that strike zone up here in this at bat. It's 0-2 to Parker. She's not afraid to swing the bat. We'll see if she can fight off any of those close pitches here. Here it's the pitch inside. Oh, tough. And she knew it too. What a sequence of pitches there for Williams with the first out of the inning for the Panthers. But, you know, she goes outside, and then ties her up on the inside. Tough pitch there. And now who we got here? Roxy Schoolcraft.
Roxy Schoolcraft, the second baseman.
Roxy swings and misses. She finds herself down no balls and a strike, and Williams starting to get comfortable in that circle. And you know, from the first at bat of the game, she is an athlete, and she's showing you why. She's ready to go, working fast. This pitch inside. Runner is going. Taylor will be safe. Ball gets away, but she'll have to hold right there. So with one out, now there's a runner in scoring position. And you could get a single, could bring her home, depending on where that single is hit to. Schoolcraft steps in now, ready to go. 1-1 is the count. Here's the pitch. That one high for a ball. 2-1. Good eye there by Schoolcraft. Don't swing at anything out of that strike zone. Make her throw strikes. Williams ready to go, works fast. That pitch again inside for a strike. 2-2 the count. And with that inside corner is going to be called a strike here, we know. So the Lady Panthers have to be ready for that pitch. Here's the pitch. There it was, on the inside, swing and a miss, and Schoolcraft is sat down with a strikeout swinging.
I tell you, that's 4 strikeouts on the day already for Miss Williams.
Yeah, she is showing why she is on the mound here. And now coming up is Lainey Sears, wearing number 11. The left fielder, Lainey Sears. Lainey up there swinging, missing, strike one.
Lainey may need to cut her stride down just a little bit if she's wanting to get a hold of this pitcher's speed.
Yeah, Williams has some speed. This pitch down and in for a ball. And Taylor working those bases out there, making that pitcher think. And you never know when that could come into play. The pitcher gets that runner on her mind. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. Strike two. Panthers down to their final strike of the inning here. Here's to see if Lainey can catch one here. Williams on the mound. Here's the pitch. Ooh. That one close. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Be ready for that inside pitch to come right back at her.
I think if you're Lainey, you're just trying to put the ball in play here, make somebody make a play.
She does put it in play, goes right to the third baseman, and she is out at first. But what a play there by the third baseman. You like putting that ball in play right there, although it's an out. So we will head to the top of the third inning. It's 1-0. Richwood leads Clay here on WVRC Clay County Sports. We will be right back.
Welcome to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured one ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast. Or dig into the Big Tater. Crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back here on WVRC Clay County Sports, and if I'm not mistaken, they're going to turn the lineup over to Jenna Williams. Is that right?
Yeah, Jenna Williams, the pitcher who had a leadoff triple into right center field, will be up, and then Clark and Williams to follow.
So Williams led the game off with a hard hit triple, and she will step right into the batter's box. The only run of the game so far, and really the only batter who has done anything on the bases. We were able to get Brooklyn, our leadoff hitter, over to third as well. Couldn't bring her in. So here is Williams now as Murphy will step up here to the circle. And we're ready to go. This first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0.
Sometimes a lefty gets in the head sometimes of a pitcher because you don't see them over there. I've seen our
this ball hit high into right field. Over to make the catches, Lily Nichols makes a nice play out there in right field for out number one, and what a big out that was.
Yes, with a batter like Williams, anytime you can get her out with nobody on base, that's a good effort right there. But what I was saying is sometimes you just stick a person in the left-handed batter's box for practice sometimes.
Yeah, to throw in there, because you're right, it does give a little different perspective as this pitch is down in the turf for a ball. So 1-0 the count. This is Aubrey Clark. I think she grounded out last time but ended up with an RBI, if I'm not mistaken. Clark stands in that right-hand batter's box. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. Murphy now evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the third inning, Panthers trail 1-0 off a leadoff triple to start this ball game. Next pitch is in there, fouled off the cage. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That pitch coming in right at your eyes looks real good.
Yeah,
tough to catch up with.
Yes, it does. You can see it really good when it comes in high. And that's, as a pitcher, probably what you're hoping for. Here's Murphy now looking for the strikeout. That one a little too high. Clark not offering it that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. 1 out in the inning, but it has to feel good to get Williams out of the way now. And you've got 8 batters behind her that, although they may be able to hit 2 as that pitch comes in high, doesn't give you the threat that Williams at least shows that she can after that first inning.
Absolutely.
Now it's 3-2. Murphy has loaded this count up here, full count. And we'll see what happens. Here's the pitch, inside on the ground, ball 4, and Clark will take first base.
That'll be Murphy's second walk of the day. Bring up Williams, number 12, the catcher, Williams.
Kaylin Williams now steps in. That pitch high. Runner Hannah throwing down to first. It gets by Taylor, but Clark was on the ground, not going to be able to advance. And we saw last scrimmage game, for those of you who weren't watching, Hannah is not afraid to throw that ball down to first, and she'll fire it in there.
I like it. Be aggressive back there.
Absolutely. What that does is that keeps base runners a little tighter.
There's a shot right over the head of the third baseman, Parker, unable to make the play. That's a solid base hit, and that will bring Metz to the plate with 2 runners on now. So a nice base hit for Kaylin Williams, the catcher. Now you've got 2 on and 1 out.
Good job by Laney Sears out there in left field to get the ball, get it back in, keep the runners at first and second.
Yeah, and those plays go unnoticed sometimes, but they are so important, as there's a pitch right at the knees for a strike. You did what I did, Dill. It's -1-0.
-1-0.
Yeah, that means we get 5 balls before we walk them, right?
Yeah.
I did the same thing the other night. There's a hit, foul down the left side as Met's putting the ball in play here.
Sets up a force out at anywhere on the infield.
Yep, any base, just step on that base. And it is Tegan Metz, the left fielder, stepping in here with the red, white, and blue bat. Reminds me of those popsicles you eat as a kid.
Rocket pop.
Yeah, yes. There's a swing and a miss, and Gandy throws down to the shortstop. A strange play.
Was that third strike?
That was the third strike, so strike 3.
All right. 2 outs.
I was behind on that too. So 2 out now with 2 on. And now you just worry about the batter. It's Alyssa Bailey. She hits a soft one to third. Parker picks it up, throws it over to first in time for the out. And an easy third out there. And the Panthers will head to the dugout, trailing 1-0. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Panthers coming up on WVRC Clay County Sports. We'll be right back.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with that drink. All for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's fruitcake tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go Mart.
We are back as the Panthers coming up to the plate. We got Lily Nichols to lead things off for the Panthers. And I was just saying, guys, 1 big inning and 16 runs here, and this game's over.
What is that, 4 grand slams?
4 grand slams, and this one is over. We'll have the game, too.
Well, what you want to start that out with is you want the 9-hitter here, Lily, to get on base and turn it back over to the Oh, look at there.
There's a bunt. It's a nice one. They're going to try to make the play. They're not going to make it. She's headed to second now as that throw went down the right field line, and Nichols is going to be standing on second after that bunt. It was a nice bunt, made the catcher make the play, and that is always a hard throw when you're throwing right up the line. There's a runner in front of you. The first baseman has a tough time finding the ball there with somebody coming at her. Good play. Leadoff bunt turned into a double. Do we give her a hit on that or an error?
Well, you definitely have the error that gets her to second, but I couldn't really tell if she would have been safe or out.
I think it's a single and an error.
Single and an error. I'm good with that. And that brings up Brooke Morton, who we know can put the ball in play. She swings, and it is 1 ball, 1 strike now with Lily on second base here. What a nice way to start that inning. And now we just need one less double to get 16.
Yeah, we're almost there. Maybe. Almost to 16 at this point.
Well, if you don't get your 4 grand slams, you could go 8 2-run homers if you want to.
That's another possibility. 16 solo shots, but now it'll be a 2-run homer here.
Yeah, then Lily messed it up.
That pitch is high.
2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, we could set up a grand slam here situation.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, that'd be
Anna
coming up.
Here's the pitch, hit on the ground. Pitcher hits the dirt, making the play, out at first, advancing the runner to third. So we're okay here. Nice job advancing the runner. Brooklyn will go back, ground it into a fielder's choice here. She made that pitcher work. Hit knees on the turf, making the play here. And who we got? Emma Arnold, the shortstop, going to bat next.
What you want is any ball hit in front of you if you're on third base runner. You want to make sure it gets through. Any ball in the air, you want to be back on your base ready to tag up.
That pitch in the turf for ball 1, 1-0 the count. And you know Emma's going to be swinging. A ball on the ground, I imagine you're taking off here.
Yeah. Unless it's right back at the third baseman, you're probably taking off, or pitcher, you're probably taking off.
Check swing foul into the fence. 1 ball, 1 strike as that wind continues to blow.
And Emma typically does put the ball in play.
She's going to turn around, bunt.
Oh, we should.
And is she going to be safe? She is safe. And a run scored.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1-1. Emma with the RBI as Laney steps across the plate and scores. And we are all tied at 1. How about that, fellas? So now we only need 15.
Yep.
Well,
almost there.
This game's over.
Yep. But we'll take 1-1 to
Absolutely.
start and see if Emma can't get going and get her in scoring position with the stolen base. And she was going.
Fouls one back, so Gandy looking for that 2-run shot here. It's going to be tough, that wind blowing in, but you never know.
If somebody can get a ball through the wind, it's going to be Hannah Gandy.
Yes. As she steps into the circle, Williams that is, and this pitch, it's a hit to third. They're going to go straight to second. The out made there at second. So Hannah grounds into fielder's choice there as Arnold will have to head back to the dugout. And that will bring up Riley Murphy as a 2-out batter. And you know she can really put a charge in one here.
Carly Caldwell down there at first base needs to keep that head on a swivel. Jeremy, probably not a bad idea for you to keep your head up here either.
Yes, as that pitch is called a ball. And
Al, I will say this. You called for a 16-run, 4 grand slam inning, but we went small ball.
There you go.
Well, you know, sometimes it just doesn't go the way you plan it. There's a shot into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Rounding second, heading to third's Gandy, and a nice single ripped by Riley Murphy. That's what we've become accustomed to seeing. And now you got runners on the corners with 2 outs. And now you are in position to get another run here as Addison Taylor steps up to the plate. She has already put a ball in play here so far in this game. We'll see if she can't do it again and get herself an RBI here. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 1.
Was it Addison that hit that solid single right back up the middle her last at bat? I'd like to see her do that same approach here. Right back up the middle, hit the ball hard somewhere.
If she does, we'll only be 14 shy.
There you go.
Yep, here's the pitch. Outside, runner heading to second. No throw there. Do you call that defensive indifference?
Yes, that would not be a stolen base.
Defensive indifference. They're not going to make that throw and risk giving up that extra run. Here's the pitch from Williams. Taylor puts a nice swing on it, fouls it back. She finds herself down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the wind is picking up.
Sounds like a bumblebee up there.
The siding starts to make that noise, and it does sound like a bumblebee. Swing and a miss, strike 3. But the Panthers get on the board and do some damage of their own. They tie this thing up. We'll head to the top of the 4th. All tied at 1 on WVRC Clay County Sports. We will be right back.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
People's Bank Student Checking Account is designed for teens and college students. The special account allows for experience managing a checking account with a highly rated mobile banking app, along with a People's Bank Debit MasterCard for purchases and ATM use. It also offers options for direct deposit and mobile check deposit. Visit your nearest People's Bank location or learn more at peebo.com. People's Bank, working together, building success for now and for the future. Member FDIC.
We are back on the frozen tundra of Bradley Field, and we have now reached 12 below zero on the deck.
Oh, my gosh. It's so cold up here.
It is freezing cold here, and We're back at it, top of the 4th inning, and this is Natalie Miller, I believe.
It is Natalie Miller, the second baseman.
She takes a ball 1-0. We're quickly approaching halfway through this game.
I thought you was going to say we were quickly approaching death.
Well,
freezing.
We are approaching hypothermic temperatures here on the deck. As when that wind picks up, I'm telling you, it is chilly.
When the wind's not blowing, it's fine.
Yeah, it is 76-mile-per-hour winds, wind gusts.
Yeah, it's 89 outside with the wind.
Wind chill factor makes it 20. 3-0, Riley has found herself behind in the count, and she is going to walk the leadoff batter, Miller. That's really not the way you want to start this inning, but Riley, as we know, is a strikeout pitcher. She can rack up outs in a hurry. So we will reset here and see if we can't find something. I imagine Miller will be off and running early in the count here, and I imagine Hannah will be throwing down there to try to get her out here. And Hannah's going to throw right down to first base, as much as I predicted so. Not in time, as Haley Murphy, the shortstop, is at the plate for the Lumberjacks. Nice batting helmet for
I was
Murphy.
Noticing that as you said it.
A gold look.
Show and bunt.
That pitch high, and again, Gandy up out of that crouch and ready to fire. Those base runners really have to be on their game.
The wind is blowing straight in.
It is straight in. Another pitch comes high. 3-0 the count. So that's 7 straight balls here to start this inning. Not really the way you would like or like to have it or imagined it after tying this ball game. Murphy steps back into the circle now. Here's the pitch. That one in there for a strike.
Yeah, here it is.
And Gandy fires down to first. Have we considered the old hidden ball trick?
I was getting ready to say the same exact thing. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to pull that one out of the bag.
I think it's too cold for that.
There you go.
I mean, just give a little fake toss over there and just be ready for her to step off the base. Here's the next pitch. That one rolls in there at the feet of Murphy. And so we have 2 runners on and nobody out as we got time called, and Gandy will step out here and talk to Murphy. The whole infield will come in now.
They're probably setting up the triple play.
Well, they're making sure everybody is aware, and we don't want to give up 16 here in this inning.
Right.
Because that could be bad.
Right. Well, we'd have a chance to get 16 ourselves.
Well, that's true.
But Murphy had stayed away from the walks. She'd only had one up until this point. Well, no, she'd had one in the second inning as well. So that is her 4th walk of the day. So what you want to do here, good job calling a timeout there, settling her down. You do have a force at any place in the infield, so.
What do you do when they run out there, when you call time? Tell your best joke, kind of get their mind off things?
Well,
that way you can just throw a strike in there?
You go out and you say the horse walked into the bar. The bartender said, "Why the long face?"
Yes. I can see that. Look there. She fires in a strike. It's foul again down that first base line. Some quick feet. I've been impressed by the first base coaches here in this game. Very quick feet.
I can't get over that joke.
Why the long face?
That was a good one.
Yeah. Well, what happens is when you've been in coaching as long as I have, which is just short of an eternity, you come up with some of those little things every once in a while when the kids are all stressed out.
This time Murphy ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. This is Braylee Hammond, the right fielder now, the 8-hole batter. Love to get it out here, maybe even a double play ball. This one way high, runner halfway, and then kind of, again, and I have to think that is the arm and the willingness to throw down there from Hannah that has those runners thinking, do I want to go or do I not? Because they probably would have made it had they just took off.
And did you see our girls were in perfect position to back up if we did make a throw? So great job by our kids to be into the game.
And it's the little things like that that can save a run every now and then, and keeping them from advancing to that extra base, as it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hammond, the right fielder. And Murphy is back on the rubber, and here's the pitch. Swing right to the shortstop. Arnold's going to make the throw to first in time for the out. So the first out of the inning is made. I thought she was going to go to second for a moment, maybe bobbled it just a hair, makes the smart play, goes to first base, and you get that all elusive first out of the inning, and now you can just focus in here with runners on second and third. You have an out under your belt.
Yeah, if at first you don't come up with it cleanly, you automatically just are taught to go right to first base. Make sure you get an out. Was it
Yes.
fielded cleanly, Deal?
It was a little bobble there. She got in front of it, knocked it down, was able to get the out at first.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was an error. Probably as this pitch is hit foul up the left side, 1 ball, 1 strike. She probably didn't have enough time. If she would have fielded it perfect, she might have got the out at second. But she made the smart play there, went to first, got it over there in time, 1 out in the inning. Here's the next pitch, and that was a slip there. As she'll check her footing. Kind of looked awkward there as she landed, kind of funny.
Get the grounds crew out there.
Yep.
Pat that dirt down.
Must be a hole in the dirt. And now looks like Doug's going to come out and make sure she's okay. As any veteran umpire knows, you come out and you check on her, and even if you know she's okay, give her a chance to kind of catch her breath and get her wits about her again. And looked like she was laughing, so I wonder if he pulled the old why the long face.
Funny,
yeah, Hannah heard the joke, and she's just now getting it.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like, wait a minute,
Hannah
that's funny.
she is absolutely laughing. I mean, look at that. She may not be able to concentrate here, especially if a wind gust comes right at her.
All right, here's the next pitch. That one hits Jantua, and that is not good because that loads the bases for Jenna Williams.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Bad news. But it does set up a force out anywhere. She hit one to right field the last time, so she is 1 for 2 with a triple and their only run scored. So better be on our toes.
Yep, here is why you bat her leadoff, I guess. You get a chance. This pitch in there. Balls, Hannah Gandy throws down to third. Safe is the call. But again, man, they are definitely going to be on their toes here as Williams is ahead 1 ball, no strikes. And I don't even mind a walk here if you have to. Don't give up anything silly. That pitch high for a ball, 2-0. I would rather give up a walk than another missile out there to the fence.
Yeah, I'd rather have a strikeout, but
we'll take a strikeout too. Here's the next pitch, slapped through the infield on the left side, picked up by the left fielder. 1 run will score. Here comes run number 2. It will score, and a 2 RBI single for Jenna Williams. Richwood leads 3-1 as she pokes that one right through the left side between the shortstop and third baseman. Nice piece of hitting there for Williams. Slapped it the other way.
Well, you know, Al, 2 walks in the inning, and 2 of those girls.
As the throw over to third, she is safe. Man, I thought it had a chance for a minute. That pitch was in the turf. Hannah threw it down there, nearly got the out. But, yeah, you're right, 2 walks in the inning definitely come back to haunt you there. Now, I'm going to say something else here. Remember whenever those runners didn't advance to second and third, that could have saved potentially another run there as I hiccup right into the mic.
It's all right. I like it.
Well, it's the wind.
Addition.
Yes, it's the wind. Little mix up here. That one bounces right off the back concrete but goes right up the third base line. And hard to run when that ball's coming right at you.
Good job. If you notice when the ball carried towards third base, Riley went to cover home. And Hannah and Layla both went for the ball, and Emma went over to third base, so good job.
Yeah, everybody covering their spots. Here's the next pitch. In there for a strike. This is Aubrey Clark, if I haven't mentioned it. She plays third base. What is Aubrey this afternoon?
She grounded out to short with an RBI, her first at bat, and walked her second at bat, so she's 0 for 1 with an RBI.
Check swing. No go. That's a ball. Count goes to 3-1. Runners on second and third. Tough inning here for the Lady Panthers, trying to find a way to get a second and third out here. Aubrey Clark standing in. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Helped us out on that one.
Yeah, high fastball swung on and missed. And you wonder that release point as Riley gets frustrated. Gets a little later and later as that ball continues to climb the strike zone. Here's the next pitch. A little high, ball 4, so she'll take first base. And now they're loaded up for Kaylin Williams, who I believe had a hit last time as well.
Yeah, she hit one out towards Laney.
I think she had a hit into left.
Yeah, had a hit into left field, and so what's that do? Load the bases up. But
yep, she is swinging right to the third baseman, and Parker makes the play. 1 run will score. And so it'll be 4-1 on the fielder's choice as it goes 5-3. And the 2-out batter now with another run in is Tegan Metz.
Tegan Metz. So what we got? Runners on second and third, 1 out, and all 3 girls who walked have come in to score.
Yep, and that's your difference right now. 4-1, Richwood leads, and walks will hunt.
Is there only 1 out in this inning? For some reason I've got 2.
There's 2 outs.
I have 2.
Okay,
yep, that's
good
2.
deal.
So we're good. 2 outs in the inning. If I said 1, I meant 2. And here's the next pitch.
Oh, good pick.
Good job.
And she's going to fire down to third again. No play there to be made. 1-0 the count. What's the rule there, Coach? I know if it hits you off the bounce, it's a base. But if you don't move out of the way and have a chance to, is it still a base?
I believe that could be up to the umpire to determine.
There's another pitch low, and now the runner again dancing off third. Hannah chases her back to the bag. 2-0 the count, and Murphy just got to settle down here and make a good pitch.
Yeah, we need to get out of this inning right here, keep ourselves in striking distance. They do have 3 runs. You'd like to see them not plate these girls in scoring position.
This pitch high for a ball, 3-0, and again fired down to third base. No play there to be made. She's all safe at third. 3-0 the count to Tegan Metz. Williams and Clark standing on second and third for the Lumberjacks. Here's the next pitch. That pitch in there for a strike. It's fouled off. So we get the count to 3-1 now. And again, Riley Murphy battling here as much as she possibly can in this cold, windy weather. That is March at Bradley Field.
Oh, my heavens.
This pitch, again, fouled off. Nice catch there by Hannah right off the fence.
Deal, we need that, like you said. Yeah.
The pinball rule, we can call it.
Yes.
Only when they are batting,
right.
I believe. Yes.
I think we could get that.
Surely we can get that rule in place.
Well, good job by her to battle back to 3-2 here.
Yep. And we're going to walk her. Lost her there as that'll load them up. And that will bring Alyssa Bailey now to the plate. So,
Bailey.
Is this the 9th batter of the inning?
Yep, 9th batter of the inning. Bailey is 0 for 1 with a walk.
We'll have a pitching change coming here.
Yeah, here comes Coach Parker out to the mound to talk to Riley. And we're going to see here. If there is a pitching change, we can take a break. We'll find out what's going to happen here as she's going to talk it over with Murphy. Tell you what, guys, let's take a quick break anyways, and we'll be right back. Probably a pitching change. Well, looks like Coach Parker going to step back out now, and they're going to continue to talk it over here.
Kicking each other out there.
Nice little friendly kick.
Yep.
Having fun here, ready to go. Some handshakes going
So
on. And
there
we
is
are
a
going to
pitching
have a pitching change. Let's take a quick break as she warms up. We'll be right back right after this.
For more than 120 years, People's Bank has been dedicated to helping businesses thrive. The local business and commercial bankers take the time to understand your business, and that's where relationships start. From there, People's Bank offers a range of loans to best fit your needs, because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to financing. Operating loans, lines of credit, cash management, whether it's for day-to-day operations, expansion, or new equipment, People's Bank is committed to working together and building your success. People's Bank, member FDIC.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We are back, and it is Layla Parker on the mound for the Lady Panthers as she fires in the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. And this is, who's this batting, Dylan? Murphy?
Number, I can't see the number on her back. I think
21 is, I don't know.
Who's on first? 21 is Tegan.
So this is Alyssa Bailey. We talked about this already, yeah. 14, Alyssa Bailey. As she is in there now, fouls that one off. 1 ball, 1 to strike the count. Layla Parker stepping in. It looks like the changes were minimal. Riley Murphy goes to third. Layla Parker steps into the circle. She gets a swing and a miss that time for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And now we're 1 simple strike away from getting out of this inning.
I'd like to see that big ephus pitch here. I know we haven't been calling it an ephus, but just kind of loop it over the top, right down in. Big curveball looking thing.
Here's the next pitch, just inside for a ball. And brave take there by Bailey. Lets that one go by 2-2 the count now.
Big pitch right here. You don't want to go to 3-2 with the bases loaded.
Parker steps into the circle. Here's the pitch.
Ooh,
there it is. Strike 3. Bailey sat down. Good job for Parker coming in a bases loaded jam. And you're going to see the replay right here. Yes, nice pitch. Catches the inside corner. Strike 3. So Panthers down 4-1. Got some work to do as we'll head to the bottom of the 4th on WVRC Clay County Sports. We'll be right back right after this.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation.
We are back as a quick inning change there as Jenna Williams is already fired in strike 1 to the batter that is, who is this, Parker?
Parker.
I believe so, yep. She takes that one high for a ball, so it's 1-1 the count. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lady Panthers trailing 4-1 to Richwood here in game number 1 of a doubleheader. Here's the next pitch from Williams inside for a ball. Good take there by Parker. It's 2-1 now. She works ahead in the count. So far for the Panthers, 1 run on 4 hits and an error. For the Lady Lumberjacks, it's 4 runs on 4 hits and an error as that pitch in there high for another ball. So 3-1, a good position to be in here for Parker as you like to get runners on. When you need 3 runs, get runners on base. That pitch taken for a strike, 3-2.
Layla did not like that one.
No, I like how Doug's doing a good job of calling it a strike. It makes it very easy for us to know what the call was. Here's the next pitch, full count, way inside for a ball. She'll take first base. And now Roxy Schoolcraft, the freshman who plays second base, will step in here. And I believe she grounded out, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Coach?
No, she struck out the first inning. You're probably thinking about Lainey Sears, the next batter who grounded out.
She's showing bunt. It's a good one right up the third base line. Got to make the play. And it's safe. She dropped the ball. Now Parker heads to third. And so we'll have an error and a runner reaching on the error is Schoolcraft. And that's what happens when you put that ball in play. Make those infielders make the plays. And they can't make that play. And now you've got a chance here. First and third. Nobody out. And Lainey Sears coming up, who can put the ball in play herself. As there'll be runners on, it makes it that much harder to make a play here for the defense.
I tell you, we have had a handful of nice bunts so far this game.
Agreed. I think that's the third one as Roxy takes off and easily takes second base on, again, defensive indifference.
Yeah, and now we are looking good for an opportunity to get this game back to striking distance.
Yes, and that's a swing and a miss for Sears. She falls down 0-2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Sears stepping in to the box. Check swing. Gonna ring her up. Strike 3. So Sears goes down for the first out of the inning. And now you're going to have the 9-hitter and scoring the lone run for the Panthers is Lily Nichols. Lily had a bunt that we gave her a hit on, I believe. She steps way up in the box here now. Runners on second and third. She'll square around. She'll bunt it. That's going to be foul. Didn't get out of the batter's box here.
Hey, that was nice. A little squeeze bunt situation.
Squeeze play there. Ball just had that backward spin on it. Stayed right in that left-handed batter's box. Here we go. She is looking to swing. This time it's taken low for a ball. 1-1 the count.
Now, she's way up in the batter's box, so, with the speed of this pitcher, she better get her bat around quickly.
Here is the pitch from Williams. That one hit hard down the left field line. Foul. But again, a nice chop on that one. Knocked it right down the line, and you never know. Get around on that one. She was probably a little late on it. You're right, way up in the box. If you step back in the box, you give yourself just a tick of a second there. This one low, in the turf, I should say.
Well, what she's done was she squared around the bunt, which was a strike, and then she never did step back, so I'd like to see her step back in the box.
Here's the pitch from Williams. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Lily goes down swinging, and that will turn the lineup over here with 2 on and 2 out. You got Brookie Morton will step in here. As you like to say, Brooklyn Irene.
Brooklyn Irene Morton, and I am going to go ahead and call it. She's going to get a 2 RBI single.
All right, here's the pitch. Swing, fouled off the cage for strike 1.
Good aggressive cut right there on a ball up in the zone. She was looking to do some damage on that one.
Yeah, yep. Brooklyn walked to begin the game and then grounded out to the pitcher, so she's due for a hit.
0 for 2, or 0 for 1, I should say, on the day. Here's the pitch low down at her feet for a ball. 1-1 the count. Parker on third and Roxy Schoolcraft on second here. You would love to get at least one of those runners home here in the bottom half of this inning. That pitch taken high for a ball. 2-0 now the count. You got Emma Arnold, the shortstop, on deck for the Lady Panthers.
Here's the pitch. Let's watch it go out to left center field, I predict.
All right,
here we go. Here's the pitch. High for a ball, 3-1. So she's in a hitter's count here with a chance to, you got 2 runners in scoring position here. If you're Brooklyn, you'd love to have this chance. This is why you bat her in this position for this very moment here. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. So she'll take first base. Williams unable to find the strike zone there. It is going to load them up. You got Panthers on all 3 bases, and Emma Arnold, the shortstop, will step into the batter's box here for the Lady Panthers.
Better be running on contact with 2 outs. Any contact, you're running.
If the first strike she sees, she will be swinging. That one not a strike. So it is a ball, 1-0 the count. Nowhere to put Emma here. And you've got Hannah on deck as well, Hannah Gandy, who is also a danger. So Williams really kind of got herself in a little pinch here. That pitch high for a ball, 2-0 now.
Emma had an RBI ground out to third base a while ago.
Here is Arnold, ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Inside, Karen's off. Runner going to come to the plate. Safe at home.
Right.
Nice heads-up base running there by Layla Parker. She scores as we're going to get a replay here. There it is. The throw was made not in time. The nice slide right under the tag, and it is 4-2. Both runners advanced as well to third and second. So now with 2 outs, the count is 3-0. You have an open base as the Panthers are going to score a run here. 4-2 your score with Emma still ahead in the count. 3 balls, no strikes, and she's going to walk her. So load them back up again for this time Hannah Gandy. And Hannah half ready to go out and catch and half ready to bat.
We're going to have a little meeting on the mat or on the circle here, I think.
Yeah, it looks like coach for the Lumberjacks are going to come out and talk it over. And what are you looking for here if you're Hannah? Just something that you can hit in the strike zone?
Absolutely. Any ball that you feel confident you can put good contact on it, you want to do it. Now, here's the deal, Al. They scored 3 runs in the top of this inning, all girls who had walked, and they walked us 3 times in this inning. So you'd like to make them pay for that. Now, we do have 1 run in, but we'd like to get a couple more in to, the girl over on third, she's on by an error. So, we still haven't had a hit in this inning. So right here's a good opportunity for Hannah to get one.
The meeting and the circle is over. And so Gandy will step into the batter's box. Bases loaded, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Panthers trailing 4-2. Here's the pitch way up high for a ball. And Williams has really struggled here with 2 outs to find the strike zone. As what a time to lose your command of the strike zone here. With a lead. This pitch again way up high. And if I'm a batter right now, I'm making her at least throw me 1 strike.
Unless it's grooved right down the middle, I'm not swinging until she's able to locate a pitch for a strike call.
Here's the next pitch from Williams. Again, that one is swung on and missed. Looked like pretty good location. It was that inside pitch that she has struck out several batters this game on. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed, and now suddenly it's 2-2. It don't take much for Williams to find that strike zone, and when she does, look out.
I couldn't figure out where the ball was going to go not 2 pitches ago. Now 2 perfectly placed strikes right on the inside corner.
2-2 count. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that's how the inning ends. The Panthers do get 1 across, and they still trail it 4-2. We head to the top of the 5th. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is Lady Panther Softball on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Welcome to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured 1 ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast, or dig into the Big Tater, crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back. It is the top of the 5th inning. We are quickly approaching the 7th inning mark here in this ball game. Panthers down 4-2. It was a tough last inning for the Panthers. Gave up 3 runs and trying to find their way back. Was able to score one in the... Let me get that right. Trying to get my headset on right. We're able to score one in the bottom of that inning to narrow it down to 4-2, but still looking for some runs here as Layla Parker comes back to the circle. She was able to get a big last out in the top of the 4th with the bases loaded, and so she'll step back onto the mound for the Lady Panthers. Don't look like there's any changes to the lineup other than the switch we had between Parker and Murphy the last inning, and this is going to be Natalie Miller, is that right?
It is Miller, yes, the second baseman who led off the last inning with a walk and scored a run.
This pitch fired in there for a strike. Good job there by Parker. And you would like to see her work quick and throw some strikes. You can kind of see people from behind the dugout all bundled up for sure. That pitch inside for a ball. 1-1 the count as Parker steps into the circle here, facing Natalie Miller, top of the 5th inning. That pitch high for a ball, 2-1 the count.
Yeah, Miller seems like she's stepping out early in the count, I think I just want to throw one right down the middle as hard as I could, see if she can catch up to it.
She slaps this one right to the second baseman. Schoolcraft picks it up, throws it on to first to Taylor for the out. And 4-3 for the put out. Nice defense there. Again, this infield for the Panthers has shown to be very efficient and pretty good with the glove.
Yeah, other than just one little errant throw, we've, not a throw, a little bobble there by the pitcher. We've had really good defense this game.
Yes, indeed. This pitch inside for a ball to Murphy. Murphy plays the shortstop position. What has she done this evening?
Murphy, Rich, on a fielder's choice and walked and grounded out to. This is Murphy here.
Yep.
She E1 and a walk. E1 and a walk. 0 for 1, did score a run.
So she reached on an error and walked. She takes a strike there. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, swings and fouls this one back, 1-2 now. So Parker doing a nice job, again, working ahead of these hitters.
I'll tell you one thing we could work on here for Swalby, if Swalby's watching. We'd like to have a K-zone in there, that little box that shows you if it's a strike ball or a strike. Now, that'd be something.
We really need that. I'm sure that's something we can do.
Yes.
Yes. Here's the next pitch. Inside strike 3.
Let's see that one again.
That was a nice play there. You're going to see the pitch came right in there, caught that inside corner, and that's strike 3.
It's a good call.
Yes.
Definitely a strike.
So here is Hammond.
Braylee Hammond. And Hammond, I think, did we walk her last time as well?
No, she had a
nice play over there. Murphy picks it, throws to first in time for the out. How about that? And we got another replay on it. What a shot. She hit that one hard. How about the pick by Murphy over there at first?
Oh, a little bit.
It was a nice
time
play.
to get the throw across.
Speed it up a little bit, would you?
Come on, Dale.
Yeah. All right.
Well, is that Dale or Jeremy's problem?
Well, that must have been Jeremy. I don't know.
We'll blame that one on Jeremy.
Yep. All right. Well, that's 3 outs, 3 easy ones. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Panthers still down 4-2, looking to get this thing tied back up. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with that drink. All for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
Spin into the season with Marty's Merry Spin at Go-Mart. Find the Marty's Merry Spin display in store and scan the QR code to win big. You could score a $1,000 Go-Mart gift card, a $500 shopping spree, or a $500 charity donation to spread some serious cheer. Plus, unwrapped sweet treats like Snickers, Starburst, Skittles, and M&Ms. So don't just walk into the holidays, spin into them. Head to Go-Mart, find Marty's Merry Spin, and let the merry winning begin.
Yeah, go to Go-Mart.
Go to Go-Mart.
Got some jumping jacks going on back here. Anybody see that?
No, I missed it, but I can't blame them. I may do some myself. Yes, I do see that. It's 1-1 to count. Go for good times. Go for Go-Mart.
Yes.
Let's go for the bottom of the 5th inning here.
Riley Murphy.
This 1-1 count brought to you by the Go for a Go-Mart.
Yes.
Riley Murphy with a single and a strikeout on the day.
She takes that one on the inside corner. Tough pitch. She is not really seeing that inside strike, and to the credit of the umpire, it has been a strike consistently all game long. The inside strike is there. Hitters have to adjust. There's a
smoke
hit. And
thank heavens Addison's all right.
Yeah.
That ball missed her by maybe an inch.
Wow.
Addison would have been going maybe by helicopter if another inch to her right.
I feel like it would have.
Yeah, I'm maybe taking my swings inside this time.
Yeah, she's going to step inside now. There's a shot into the outfield corner off the top of the fence and over the fence. A ground rule double for Riley Murphy. Boy, she smoked that ball. It bounced right over the fence. There it goes. You see it right there.
Wow, good work, Jeremy.
Man, yes, you are right.
Heavens.
He caught that.
Jeremy is going to be at Metro News if we're not careful.
Yes.
Jeremy quit doing so good.
Murphy stands on second with a leadoff
double. That was a shot, fellas.
And Taylor will step in now.
Hopefully her nerves have calmed down a little.
Yes, and she fouls this one right over into those bleachers, and some poor soul sitting there. Looked like she's safe. It's too cold to move, so if it comes at you, you just got to hope it misses you.
Yep.
That reminded me of that old country song, Too Cold to Fish.
Too hot to fish.
Yeah, too hot to fish, too
hot
cold
for
at
golf,
home.
and too cold at home. There's a shot up the middle. Runner has to hold. Play made, but the throw is errant. Goes over the head of the first baseman, so Taylor will be safe, and Murphy will advance to third. So now we got something cooking here. First and third, nobody out.
A little E6 there, Dylan.
I got you on that one. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Boys, we're going to have to put that ball into play to that left side because they have had some trouble.
Yeah, you don't want to waste this opportunity here.
That pitch goes in there for a ball as Addison takes second base. Again, we'll call that defensive indifference.
Runners on second and third, nobody out for Layla.
Yes. Here's the pitch from Williams. Slapped again over there.
I'm so nervous for our kids down there.
Yeah.
We are hitting the rockets off of Williams. And by the way, Williams has 8 strikeouts so far in this game. 12 outs, 8 of them by strikeout.
Is this the third time through the order?
This is.
And you're starting to see, as you said, those hitters are starting to catch up to her just a little bit.
Nice
as I say
swing.
that, swing and a miss. Strike 2, 1-2 to Parker. And she was on last time. Did she have a hit?
Yeah, she had a walk. I'll tell you right now, as good a swing as that was, if she had connected, that may have been over the bus garage.
All right.
Yeah. That would have been impressive. Here's the pitch from Williams. In there, slapped foul again off the top of the cage. And the Lady Panthers are definitely seeing those pitches a little better than they were the first 4 innings of this ball game here as they go through this order the third time.
Well, the shadows are gone here on the field, so you can see it a whole lot better with the shadows out of the way.
Yes. Here's the pitch. High for a ball, 2-2. It is Layla Parker at the plate. On deck for the Panthers, Roxy Schoolcraft, followed by Lainey Sears. Here is Williams now. Steps back up to the pitching rubber. You got Parker in the box. Low for a ball, 3-2. Full count, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Panthers down 4-2, but the tying run stands on second.
Maybe one of the most important pitches of the game.
Would love to see Layla do something with this one here. Here is the pitch, swung on, fouled again, making really good contact here. Watch for Williams to come back to the inside corner here. She's had that inside corner for a strike. She's thrown that all game long. Gets those hitters thinking outside. There it is, strike 3. Give me a crystal ball, fellas. I can see it coming. Out number 1. She gets those hitters thinking outside, 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 and brings it back inside, and that's going to bring up Roxy Schoolcraft, second baseman, another freshman. She squares around a bunt, puts a nice bunt, but it's going to roll foul.
Nice job right there. What you do on that, Al, is as soon as that third baseman would pick up that ball and fire the ball over to first base, you would like to have your base runner to take off for home. So that's why that's a play you see in softball quite a bit.
She's going to square around again. This time misses. She stabbed at that one, and you always see when you're teaching to bunt, catch the ball with the bat. That time she stabbed at it. Makes it really tough to hit.
Yeah, now she's down 0-2 in the count, so she's going to have to
probably be swinging here, would you say?
Yes.
Inside, ball 1, 1-2.
Williams, such an impressive pitcher. She's battled out of this all night long with the strikeout.
Here is Roxy Schoolcraft. 1 out in the inning, bottom of the 5th. Panthers need to get those runners across. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 out now in this inning. And suddenly the Panthers are in trouble as Lainey Sears comes to the plate. Now, Lainey did make solid contact on her first at bat, if I'm not mistaken,
she
right?
had grounded out to third and then struck out in the 4th inning.
She's up there hacking, swing, and a miss, strike 1. And having a hard time leveling out that swing path. But if the ball ever gets in that swing path, that thing may go a long ways.
Yeah, Lainey has a long stride. She's a tall lady, and she has a long stride. She may want to shorten it up a little bit because Williams has a lot of speed on the ball, and she's having a little bit of hard time catching up to it.
A Russell Branyan type swing.
I like that.
Very
Williams with 10 strikeouts in 5 innings.
That's pretty impressive.
4 2/3 innings.
10 strikeouts already. My heavens. That's what you call a pretty impressive game. Now here's the pitch. It's inside low for a ball. 1-1 the count.
And what Coach Parker did just now was she said square around the bunt, pull it back, and then swing. What that does is that shortens your stride.
She does swing, misses that one, strike 2. And so 1 ball, 2 strike the count. Panthers down to their last strike. And boy, you'd hate to see an inning opportunity like this go to waste. But the Panthers find themselves in a big hole here. Swing and a miss, strike 3 called. And that is how the 5th inning comes to a close. Tough for the Panthers. They can't get those 2 across. And so we head to the top of the 6th. Your score, Richwood 4, Clay County 2. We'll be right back on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
A death.
We are back here.
Hey.
Jeremy, you're on the screen.
Yeah, there's Jeremy. Jeremy's looking for that car horn.
Yep, we got a car horn.
Did you see it, Jeremy? Did you see it?
I don't see how you didn't.
Neither. He's almost over the deck.
All right, we are back for the top of 6.
Do we have a replay deal?
Unfortunately, no. Jeremy, do it again.
Here we go.
Who is up here as Parker's
Jantua?
Jasmine Jantua, the 9-hole hitter.
The pitcher, the 11 strikeout, 2-hit pitcher coming up.
Jantua stands in, no balls and a strike.
It's not I hope that's not my car.
I don't know whose car it is,
but may have hit my keys.
Well, we'll see.
Hey, Jeremy, go over and see if it's mine.
Send Coach Payton.
This ball hit second baseman. It's going to get through. That'll have to be an error. And Jantua will reach on an error.
Who was the error on?
That would have been on, I'll be honest with you, I don't know who it was on, Coach. I couldn't tell. First baseman probably. Looked like she missed that one.
One thing
and up for a ball.
It was Dylan's.
Dill's car was.
Somebody's trying to. Dill, they trying to break in or what?
They're trying to break in Dylan's car, but I think we got it sorted out.
Jeremy, that's Jeremy's fault. He pushed the button on the keys.
That pitch a ball, and I can't tell you what the count is, Dill.
It is 2-0.
2-0. Okay, I thought there was a strike in there.
According to our scoreboard, 2-0.
That pitch high for a ball. This is Gino Williams, that left-handed batter who had a stand-up triple. And I believe she flied out to right and then had another hit, didn't she?
Yeah, she had a hit, 2 RBI single in the last inning.
So she's 2 for 3.
Fourth inning.
And also has 10 strikeouts, 11 strikeouts to her name as well. So she's had a fantastic game. She gets the walk here. So with 2 runners on and nobody out, the batter will be Aubrey Clark, the third baseman. Clark takes a strike.
Clark with a ground out RBI in the first inning and walks in the third and the fourth inning. So she's 0 for 1 with 2 walks.
No balls and 1 strike, top of the 6th inning. Panthers running out of outs here to get this tying runs across the plate. That one in there for a strike. 0-2 the count to Aubrey Clark. Parker doing a good job here on the mound in relief of Riley Murphy, who started this game. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. So the first out of the inning comes by way of swinging strikeout. And that brings up Kaylin Williams.
How many strikeouts is that now for Layla? 3 or 4?
3 strikeouts in 1 2/3 innings.
Okay.
So a nice job there by Parker coming in relief. That pitch, first one in there for a ball, 1-0 the count. Panthers down 2, got to find a way to get some runners across here. Next pitch for a ball, and who we got coming up this next inning? We got Lily, Nichols, and then we turn it over, right, to Brooke and Emma?
Brooklyn and Emma.
So we got a chance here. Got a chance to start this next inning off with something here and get yourself a lead for the top of the 7th. But we got to get out of this one first. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch, high for a ball, 3-0, and you really don't want to load them up here as Kaylin Williams stands in, and Tegan Metz, the 4-hole hitter, the cleanup batter, stands in the on-deck circle ready to hit. And now we've got Tom.
Not sure what's happening here, but I will tell you, for Williams, she is 1 for 3 on the day.
All right, well, we will take a very quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the rest for you. We'll see what this timeout is. Thanks for watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
Welcome to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured 1 ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast. Or dig into the Big Tater, crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public: Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244, or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with a drink, all for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
All right, we are back here. We got the mound fixed, got some pellets down, we're ready to go. 3-0 count, and that's immediately ball 4 for a walk. So Williams will take first base, and you have Tegan Metz coming up with the bases loaded and 1 out. And, Coach, I know you're thinking it. Out at any base?
Out at any base.
Yep. And so Tegan Metz will come up. What has she done this afternoon?
Tegan Metz has grounded out to the catcher, struck out, and walked.
So she puts one in play here down the third baseline, foul. So she's already behind, no balls and a strike. And a big strikeout here would not hurt my feelings any.
No, it wouldn't hurt mine at all.
We'll see what happens here as Parker steps back onto the mound. Here's the pitch. Swung on, right back to second baseman. They're going to go home. Not in time. Runner down at third. She's safe. And so the play went to home instead of probably what was the easy play. I feel like she could have tagged the runner and then went to first.
Yeah, I thought, did she reach out to tag the runner?
I don't think so. I think she just went home. So no outs on that. Bases remain loaded, and it's a 5-2 lead for Richwood. Tough one. Tough play there. And now you've got Alyssa Bailey stepping in, the first baseman.
How'd you score that?
That's what I was wondering. With the play going, it was a cleanly fielded ball. I'd say you just have to go with the hit.
This ball.
Not 100% sure.
We'll do that.
That just about hit Jeremy's car. Is that your car, Jeremy, down there?
No. We do have some listeners out there. A ball hit to the catch or to the second baseman, fielded cleanly, who decided to go to the home plate. How would you score that?
Right.
Not in time for the out.
Not in time for the out.
I feel like it's a fielder's choice.
Yes,
safe.
Yeah, very well. Oh, boy.
And she hits Bailey, who will take first base. That couldn't feel good on a cold evening, and now it is 6-2. And we talked about the snowball effect in basketball a lot. Let's hope this doesn't snowball here.
Good thing is one pitch you can get out of it.
Yep, one out in the inning. It's 6-2 now. Richwood leads Clay County. And here's the pitch. Check swing, strike to Natalie Miller, the second baseman.
I have a text here that says that is a hit, that mental errors cannot be recorded in the book.
Okay.
All right. So Miller, swinging, foul, no balls, 2 strikes. So we'll credit Metz with the hit, and it's a 6-2 lead. That pitch outside for a ball. Hannah goes down to third base. No play to be made there.
That's a good stab by Hannah. If that thing gets by and bounces off that concrete, you never know where it's going to go, and that could score a run.
Yeah, I think you're right for sure. She has done a really good job back there. Again, in only her third high school start. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Parker gets the big strike out there, as you're going to see it right here. That was a beautiful pitch, and just trust us, she swung and missed.
Right. And that is Parker's 4th strikeout.
Yep, and that will bring up Murphy now, the shortstop. She takes a strike on the inside corner. No balls and 1 strike to count. We're in the top of the 6th inning in a big spot here. The bases are loaded with 2 outs in the inning. 2 runs have crossed the plate here in this inning. And that one, man alive, that was a screamer.
I see Lindsay Schoolcraft down there, a couple other folks down there.
Right
just about
over the top of the fence. Heavens. Well, that kind of had the trajectory to come up here.
Oh, yeah.
If it would have, Jeremy would have had it.
Yes. That was a screamer now. It's 0-2. Inside corner. Mm-hmm. Boy, I thought she thought it was strike 3 for a moment, the way she ran out of there. But it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, and this is this Murphy?
This is Murphy, who is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk.
Here's the pitch. Fouls this one high and off to the right side, foul onto the walkway. Another nice job there by Jeremy catching that foul ball.
Yeah, good job, Jeremy.
Yep. And we'll go back to the batter's box here. 1-2 the count. We're in the top of the 6th inning.
Same situation as the last pitch.
Richwood with 6 runs across in this game on 5 hits. Panthers with 2 runs on 5 hits. Again, another foul ball by Murphy, trying her best to stay alive in the count here and find something she can handle. If you're Parker, keep firing those strikes in there. Don't give her anything easy to hit. Look at that inside corner. That's been a tough one for batters all game long. We'll see if she does here. Here's the pitch. That one chopped to the right side. Taylor picks it up, takes it to the base herself for the third out of the inning, and we'll head to the bottom of the sixth. 6-2. Richwood does get 2 across that inning. Panthers coming up, bottom of the sixth. We'll be right back. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's Fruitcake Tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go Mart.
We are back here at Bradley Field as Jenna Williams makes her way out onto the mound. Unfortunately, she's going to continue to pitch, and I imagine she will do so until we force her off that mound, or off the circle, I guess I should say. And it's Lily Nichols leading off the inning, the 9-hole batter, and you would love to see her reach base here any way she possibly can as we turn the lineup over to the top of the order here and maybe get something going. Love to have a 7-6 lead as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Top of the 7th, I should say. She is up to bunt and stabbed at that outside pitch for a strike. 0-1 the count. And so Lily will step back in the batter's box here. She is ready to go. Here's the pitch. Swung at that one and fouled it off. She's made some decent contact here.
Yeah, she's just a little behind it. I'd prefer her to step back in the box.
She is still up, middle ways towards the front of that batter's box here. This one let go. It's high for a ball. 1-2 the count. But you're right, if she's not going to bunt, step back a little bit. Give yourself an extra little bit of time there to see that pitch coming in. Here's the pitch, high again, ball 2. And Williams throws really hard. We know she's definitely got a lot of speed on those pitches. Here's the 2-2, low in the turf. 3-2, so Nichols works a full count here.
Well, you like that. Start 0-2, get it to 3-ball count here. Got a chance here to do get on base here and get something started here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yep, and that's all you can ask for here. Just get a runner on base, and there it is. High for a ball, so good patience at the plate for Lily. She draws herself a walk after an 0-2 start to that count. And now you turn the lineup over. It's Brooke. You would love to see her get a hold one here, maybe an extra base hit, and get this rally going for the Lady Panthers. Lily stands on first base. Williams now has to be frustrated after getting ahead 0-2, falling behind, and eventually walking Nichols. There's that inside corner strike to Morton. It's no balls and a strike. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nobody out.
And what you have, Al, you're down 4 runs. You don't want to make any base running mistakes. This run her at first base cannot steal 4 runs for you. So what you want to do is make sure that, go base to base.
Yep, don't give up anything silly as you can't win it with this 1 run. There's a shot over into the
window of my truck
area. I say that's right about where I was parked, so I'd say my sunroof has a big softball-sized hole in it right now.
Permanent sunroof now.
Yes.
Either that or it's really going to be windy in the morning on the way to work.
Yeah. No balls, 2 strikes to Brooke. She takes that one low. Good eye for a ball. 1-2 the count.
We saw Lily battle back from 0-2. Let's see if Morton can't battle back here, get into a good count, and rip something into the outfield.
Williams steps up to the mound. Here's the pitch. Swing and fouled off behind home plate. Good job staying alive there, as I believe that pitch was a strike. And you got to protect that inside corner. That's been where Williams has really been able to get that third strike, is when she throws it over the inside. Panthers have a good beat on the outside corner of that strike zone there. She tried to hit it again, but that was a little too far inside. Now
Took a little off of it there.
Yes, indeed. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch.
Heads up.
Swung on. A little bit foul, but I'm telling you what, that one had some distance on it.
Straighten that thing out a little bit. That might be a double or a triple. RBI.
She hit the boot. That's almost, in the old softball days, that was almost a single.
Yeah, that almost had a chance to go over the fence out there.
The main fence.
Yes. Here's the next pitch. That's a liner. Wow. That one did come screaming at us.
Scotty didn't move. He saw that one the whole way.
Coach Ramsey did not flinch.
I flinched.
Yeah. I almost ran inside the building, and Coach Ramsey just standing there stoic as ever.
That was a shot. If you ever hear Coach Ramsey talk about taking ground balls from his dad, Coach Ramsey, you'll know why he don't.
You don't flinch.
You know why he don't flinch.
Yeah.
You catch them, or they better be foul. Yeah. So 2-2 count. Morton has a beat on that ball now. Watch that inside pitch here. Don't give up anything easy. And they have really found the bat on the ball here. And there's a liner right up the middle. Oh. The play made at second. So fielder's choice. Lily will be out at second. Brooklyn is safe at first. So they'll trade spots here. And Morton will stand on first base. And Emma Arnold will come to the plate now. Emma is, remind me, Coach, what is she
Emma
this game?
is 0 for 2 with an RBI and a walk.
So you would love for her to catch one here and maybe poke one out into that outfield. Make those outfielders work a little bit. It is cold out there. That pitch high. Morton's off and running. She'll reach second base safely on the wild pitch. I assume that's a wild pitch, isn't it?
Yep. Emma has grounded out or hit the ball twice to the third baseman and then walked her other appearance.
Here is the pitch. She bunts this one. It's a good one. Pitcher's going to have to make a play. Safe at first. Runner also safe at third. And again, forcing that infield to make a play, and they're not able to do so. And now you've got runners on the corners with one out. In these later innings, the Panthers have put runners all over the bases.
Yeah, we've had runners on. We just can't come up with that one hit to plate a few of these runners.
Here's Gandy now. She's swinging, and, man, she drilled that one foul. Boy, if she could line that one out. Her swing is a little bit underneath the ball and has been the reason I think she has been unable to reach base. She's swinging right underneath it, and she's fouled a few right off the cage. What has Hannah done tonight?
Hannah is 0 for 3. She did reach by fielder's choice, but then had 2 strikeouts, so this is her chance.
She squares around, thought about a bunt, doesn't do it, as Arnold will take second base. So now you've got second and third here with one out in the inning. First base open. Riley Murphy on deck, who hit a rocket, bounced over the fence for a ground rule double. Hannah fouls one off again. Just underneath it, hits the top of the dugout.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be 1 and 2 rather, for Gandy.
We got to somehow find a way to get this runner on base.
Well, this is the perfect spot in the order for this situation here. So hopefully she can do something with it here. Here's the pitch in the turf for ball 2. 2 and 2 now. Wouldn't be a bad time for Hannah to get a good beat on that strike zone as well. If they want to throw them outside the strike zone, we'll take it. Williams now back to the mound. Here's the pitch inside, way inside. It's 3 and 2 now. So
3 and 2. If you don't like it, foul it off. Live to see the next pitch.
Gandy stands right in there and is ready to go. Didn't even leave the batter's box. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. There was that inside pitch, and you can see they're not letting that one go anymore. That's been the go-to strikeout pitch for Williams all game. But the Panthers really seem to have a beat on that inside pitch now, protecting that zone really well. We'll see what she can do with it. One out in the inning, second and third. Here is the pitch. And that is outside and a little high for ball 4, so we'll load them up. Now with Runners on all the bases. It is Riley Murphy, who I mentioned before hit an absolute rocket that bounced over the fence for a ground rule double the last inning. And this is the last person Richwood wanted to see up the bat. With one swing, she could tie this baby up.
She is way up in the box.
Yeah, she's waiting for it. That pitch high for a ball, 1-0. Murphy stands in with Addison Taylor, the first baseman, on deck. Murphy looking for a pitch she can handle. We would really like to see her get a chance at one here. She is way up in that box. She hits one right at us. I didn't flinch, but it might just be because it's too cold at this point.
There went the other side of my windshield.
Yeah, that is about right where we're parked. Man, you hate to see that. I'm going to park down at the bus garage next time. Walk up to the field. Here's the next pitch, 1-1. Inside for the strike.
Oh, man.
Wow. Tough take there. Don't blame Riley for taking that pitch one bit, but it caught the inside corner. And again, that's been a strike all game long, so you got to be looking for it here. And she'll back up maybe just a half step. And she got caught swinging on that one and down in the turf for strike number 3. So with 2 outs now and they remain loaded, it is Addison Taylor. Addison batting in the 5-hole this game. Does have a hit in this game already. We'll see if she can't come up with another one. Here's the pitch from Williams. That ball is high. We've had 2 runs on 5 hits and 1 error for the Richwood Lady Lumberjacks. They have 5 hits as well. The difference being they've plated 6 runs and also committed 3 errors. That pitch for a strike, 1-1.
Difference is Richwood has capitalized on their scoring opportunities, and we have not.
Yep. They had an inning there where we walked 3 batters in a row, and all 3 came around to score. That pitch low for a ball. It is 2-1 to Addison Taylor. 2-out batter here. Bases loaded. In need of a big hit. There it is. Shot to center field. It's going to get by the center field. A run will score. 2 runs will score. 3 runs will score. Taylor will end up on third. She's going for the inside the Parker. She did it!
Holy
4-run score inside the park, home run for Addison Taylor, and we are tied.
How about that?
Holy cow. Taylor put a charge in that one all the way out the center. It got by the center fielder, and she came around and scored. And how about that? A tie game.
I'd get a replay, but it wouldn't pick up much. What a swing on that ball. Good aggressive swing.
Man, oh, man. And suddenly it is tied as Layla Parker steps up to the plate, now with a chance to help her own cause. The bases are cleared. 1-0 count. Clearing the bases with an inside the park home run.
Grand slam at that.
Yeah, a grand slam. There, I knew we'd get a grand slam in somewhere along the way. How about that? 6-6 your score. That 2-0 pitch swung on and missed. And the life in the dugout, man, it just got a lot warmer in that Clay County dugout right there. And things got a little colder if you're Richwood.
Absolutely.
6-6 your score, 2-1. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2.
There's Layla with that swing again. If she ever connects with that, I'm telling you, that may go down to the sawmill.
Watch out. If Mr. Pearson is watching, he better watch out. That pitch got the inside corner, strike 3. That's how the inning ends, but the Panthers tied up 6-6. We'll take a break. We'll come back, top of the 7th inning. This is WVRC Lady Panther Softball.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
All right, we are back at Bradley Field, all tied up as we head to the top of the 7th inning. 6-6, Richwood with 6 runs on 5 hits and 3 errors. The Panthers with 6 runs on 7 hits and 1 error after the inside the park home run for Addison Taylor. Inside the park grand slam home run.
I would say she's
you
probably.
Didn't have that on your bingo card, did you?
I did not, but she is probably in the running right now, if not the leader, for the Clay County Schools Player of the game.
Yes.
Well, she got 2 hits this evening and the big one there. I know she had a shot up the middle in the first.
She has 5 RBIs, right?
Yeah, she has 5. No, she has 4 RBIs.
4
but
RBIs.
She does have 2 singles, reached on an error, and a strikeout. So she's been on base three times.
All right.
And in this inning, Parker remains on the mound. You've got the 8-9-1 hitters coming up. That's Braylee Hammond, Jasmine Jantua, and then Jenna Williams. How important are these first 2 batters? Don't walk anyone here.
Extremely important.
We need to make Jenna Williams a 2-out batter with no runners on, as this first pitch comes into Braylee Hammond, low and in the turf for ball number 1. So Parker working behind the count here early in the top of the 7th. Here's the next pitch. That hitter. That is not what you wanted to see. And that noise you are hearing is from the Richwood dugout.
Yeah, they're excited. Hammond reaches the first time for the day now. Jantua, if I'm pronouncing that correctly,
that is correct,
has been on by an error. She did ground out once and walked, had a stolen base, and scored 2 runs so far this game.
I think Hannah might have taken a deflection off of that one, hit the batter, and then it actually hit her in the forearm. She's trying to flex that thing out.
Hannah?
Yeah, okay. I see her now, as that is tough because catcher is such a tough position. It is really cold, and we're going to
– Good home plate umpire wipes that plate off, but I don't think you really need to do
clear it with beads.
There's no dirt down there.
He would clear it with some beads. I'll tell you what, let's take a quick break. We'll play an ad or 2, and hopefully Hannah's okay. We'll be right back right after this.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation.
All right, we are back, and it looks like Hannah's going to remain in the game as we got a pinch runner here, too. This is number 10, Avery Hammond, I believe, and that's a shot from the 9-hole hitter into left field, picked up by Sears. Runner's going to third. She's out. She is out at third.
The old Cardinal sin.
Yes.
Never make the first out. at third base.
That was a nice play, and everybody in the vicinity of that play knew it, including myself there. And Hammond comes in and gets thrown out at third, so erase that base runner. 1 out. Now you do have Williams up with a runner on second here, as she is going to be looking for something she can handle.
An open base here. I know you don't really want to put anybody on, but Williams has been a tough out so far.
Yes, and takes a little off that pitch. It's a ball, 2-0, maybe an intentional walk.
Could very well be, yes.
So you've got Williams at the plate here. That pitch high, 3-0. Again, not a bad idea here with a runner on second, Jantua. Boy, where did that come from? She put a charge in that one. We haven't seen that all game. You just never know, do you?
Never know. There's the walk.
Took the words right out of my mouth. There's the walk.
There's the walk. Force runner sets up a force for Clark.
And we got a nice crosswind coming in, too. Hit me right in the face.
Clark is 0 for 2 with 2 walks on the day. She does have an RBI.
Shout out to our equipment for lasting through this winter storm we're having.
That's right.
Cold front moving in.
Here in Antarctica.
Yes. There's a ball that's high. 1-0 the count. You really don't want to give up that go-ahead run here. Here is Clark now. She takes that one for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 1 out in the top of the 7th inning for the Lady Panthers. Here's the pitch from Layla. Right back up the middle. Taken by Schoolcraft to flip to second. Out in time.
She get her out?
Yes, indeed. As you're going to see it right here. Schoolcraft picked it up. The nice flip over to Arnold. That's a nice play right there. I've just been impressed by the middle infield as they've made some really good plays.
Chance to get out of this with Williams coming to the plate. She does have 1 hit and 1 walk on the night.
I think she put a charge into one last time, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, she did earlier in the game. She hit a scorcher out towards Laney in left field, but she does have an RBI, a single, a walk, and 2 ground outs to third. And here's the third ground out to third.
Riley Murphy's throw.
She's out.
Is safe at first. And the run will score. The throw just a little high. Give the error on the third baseman, and that's going to push the go-ahead run across, and it's 7-6 now your score.
I thought maybe Addison did get the
I think she may have touched the wrong base. You're not allowed to touch the orange base, right?
I thought she tagged her.
Well, maybe, I don't know. It was really hard to see from where I was sitting. But nonetheless,
that would be an error on the third baseman.
So, 7-6 now. Panthers find themselves right back down another run as we're in the top of the 7th inning.
Metz with a single, a walk, a strikeout. And
there's a hard hit ball to short. The throw over to first in time for the out. And so the Lady Panthers will come up to bat in the bottom of the 7th inning, down 7-6. Need a big run, need 2 to win it on WVRC Clay County Sports. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured 1 ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast, or dig into the Big Tater, crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back at Bradley Field for the bottom of the 7th inning. It's do or die for the Lady Panthers. Roxy Schoolcraft will lead things off at 7-8-9 for the Lady Panthers as they find themselves down 1 run here, and immediately down no balls and a strike is Schoolcraft. She steps into that box. Here is the pitch from Williams, trying to finish it off. Schoolcraft fouls this one off. It's 0-2. What's Roxy done this evening?
Roxy on the night got on by an error and then 2 strikes, so she's 0 for 3.
0 for 3, nothing, no better spot for her first hit of the game. Takes that pitch high for a ball, 1-2 now. And remember, it was the last inning where we were down 4, started off 0-2, and then Lily Nichols drew a walk. So you never know where this can lead. Here's the next pitch from Williams, swing and a miss, strike 3. I think that was a strike nonetheless. The Schoolcraft will have to take a seat. And with 1 out in the inning, it is a pinch hitter, and this is Chloe 9.
Chloe 9.
9 will step in to hit for Lainey Sears. 9 stepping right in there, takes a strike. Tough, tall task, and a tough task for Chloe, who is a 9th grade batter. Stepping in there to face Jenna Williams. Check swing, held up, 1-1 the count on Chloe. She is back in the back side of that batter's box again. Good idea against a pitcher such as Williams. Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chloe finds herself down in the count here. You think you come off the bench here to hit, wouldn't you be swinging? Can't get the bat off her shoulders. Takes strike 3. And so that's 2 outs in the inning, and the Panthers down to their final out. And it is Lily Nichols stepping up to the plate. Lily reached base with a walk the last time she was up. Found herself down 0-2 and drew a walk. Fouled a couple good pitches off. Had a good eye for the strike zone. Stands way up in that batter's box again. Takes this one high for a ball. Coach, I'll talk to her about that when you get home.
Yep.
Step back in that batter's box. Give yourself a chance. Swings and misses. That one looks like her swing just a little short.
Lily, not a very tall person. I can't imagine that with my height. But she's got the strike zone about the size of a bread basket. So it'd be nice or size of a loaf of bread, it'd be nice for her to work the count here and get a tying run on first base.
Couldn't agree more. Here is the pitch from Williams. There, she makes contact there, fouls it off. If she could just straighten that thing out, she's a little behind it. And again, part of that might be because, yep, and here comes that wind. Continues to blow.
Here in downtown Iceland.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good eye. Takes it for a ball, 2-2. 3-2, rather.
That's a tough pitch to game on the line. And
good eye.
Good eye. Nice job. Don't be guessing.
It's probably about 40 degrees, wouldn't you say, out here right now?
I'm going to tell you real quick.
If you're lucky.
43 is what
43. Here's a pitch. She fouled that one off. Good job staying alive, trying to keep this this game in hand here. If she can reach first, I imagine she'll be running to get herself in scoring position here.
Yeah,
and then you just hope for a single. You could tie this thing up. You just got to get on base here.
Brooklyn a chance.
And there's strike 3. Tough pitch to take, but it's been a strike all night, and it continues to be a strike, and that is how Game 1 ends. Final score, Richwood 7, Clay Lady Panthers 6. That's the end of Game 1. We'll take a few minutes break here, and when we come back, we'll have the starting action for Game number 2 in this doubleheader. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Make sure you leave us a comment. Let us know how we did in this first regular season softball game. We'll be right back right after this on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with that drink. All for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's fruitcake tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go Mart.
Welcome back, everybody. We hope you're still with us. It is game 2 of this doubleheader, the Lady Panthers and the Lady Lumberjacks of Richwood High School. For the Panthers, the lineup looks similar to last game. The starting pitcher will be Brooklyn Morton. She'll bat first. Emma Arnold will bat second, again playing shortstop. Hannah Gandy will do the catching one more time and bat third. Batting in the cleanup spot will be Riley Murphy. She'll play third base this game. Addison Taylor will bat fifth again. She plays first base. Layla Parker will go to center field and bat sixth. Roxy Schoolcraft will continue to bat seventh at second base. In the 8-hole is where we got to change. Chloe Nine will be hitting. Lainey Sears will be playing the field out in left. And then Lily Nichols will continue to play right field and bat ninth. We do not have the lineup for the Lumberjacks, but we will get it on the fly as we go.
I'll tell you what, Coach Nichols is right. It looks like Richwood is going to be the home team here for game number 2 if they're going to be in the field.
All right, so it's going to be Richwood at home. And we're going to bat first here in the top half of the first inning.
So, in other words, we moved from Antarctica for the clay game to Iceland for the...
It is not gotten any warmer. That is for certain.
It looks like our number 4 will be the pitcher, although we do not...
That's Natalie Miller.
Batting lineup, so I think that's number 4. Am I correct?
Yeah, that looks like it, and it looks like that's number 12, still doing the catching, Kaylin Williams. First base is, as they turn around here, let me see. First base is still number 14. That's Alyssa Bailey. At second, you got number 7. That's Jenna Williams. She'll play second base.
Was number 4 the second baseman last game?
Yes, she was.
Okay.
So I'll try to get that right. So Natalie Miller is going to do the pitching. Jenna Williams will move to second base. I imagine they'll bat in a similar fashion. Looking around the infield here, you've got, I can't tell who's at short and third right now.
13 is in right.
Number 13 in right field, and that was Braylee Hammond, who played right field last time.
I'd say 7.
Looks like number 6 is in center field. That's Jan Tua. That's right where she was last time. And over in left field, last game it was Tegan Metz, 21. I can't see a number as we got the camera zoomed in on the third baseman over there. And I'm wondering if that's Aubrey Clark, number 1.
I'd say you're right.
She might turn around here where we can see it here in a moment. And that wind is nippy, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
For lack of a better term, it is absolutely
bitter cold.
Bitter cold, at least at our elevation, which is somewhere in the neighborhood of 2.5 miles up into the atmosphere here on the deck of Bradley Field in downtown Iceland.
It is... I see a lot of parkas, a lot of jackets.
I wish they'd give me 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, Jeremy, we'll figure that out. I wouldn't worry about it. We're not going to catch it before we get the leadoff batter here. It is Brooke Morton going to lead things off, and we're all set to go.
And it's Miller on the mound.
So Natalie Miller will pitch to Brooke Morton here. First pitch is low and inside for a ball in the turf. 1 ball, no strikes. A good start for the Lady Panthers. Boy, wouldn't you like to get a big inning here and just end this thing in 3?
Absolutely.
My goodness gracious. The lights are on. It is a beautiful sight here at Bradley Field. Here's the pitch from Miller. That one is high for a ball. 2-0 the count.
Same umpires in the same positions, it looks like.
Yep, Doug doing a great job behind home plate. Again, tough to do 2 games from behind home plate, and he's right there sticking it out. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 for Morton. It doesn't look like Miller throws quite as hard as Williams did in the last game, so something could work to the advantage of the Lady Panthers here. Here's the pitch from Miller. Swing and a miss. Took a little something off. And
that one hurt.
The catcher got hit.
That one hurt.
Right in the leg. Looks like she's going to rub it off, but man, that one's tough. And this cold weather makes it very tough.
If I got hit by a ball at this weather, I probably would have a broken femur bone.
Yeah.
They're going to rub it out for her a little bit there and try to help her out. Man, It's just a little bit chilly to get hit with the ball.
15, 16-year-old athlete, maybe 17 or 18 if she's a senior. No problem for her.
You got to be tough to play spring sports, because it is. You think cold weather football and.
Really because yesterday it was 84, 85 degrees, and wearing shorts and T-shirt, and
now it's 40. Here's the pitch to Morton inside for a ball, so the count runs full on the first batter of the evening. In the second game of this doubleheader, Panthers did go down in defeat 7-6 in game number 1. Here we go, full count. Here's the pitch, inside ball 4, and so Morton will lead this game off with a walk. So she'll be standing on first base, and that will bring Emma Arnold to the plate, number 5 shortstop.
Emma last game was 1 for 3 with a walk and an RBI and a run scored with that Addison Taylor grand slam.
All right, here's the pitch from Miller. That pitch hit. It's a base hit through the left side. That'll move Morton up to second base. And a nice start for the Panthers. 2 runners on, and bringing up Hannah Gandy, the catcher. Nice piece of hitting there by Emma.
Yes, it was.
Gandy will step in here. She steps way back in that batter's box, gives herself an extra little bit just to see that pitch. Here it is. Swing and fouled off again off this time the left
young
forearm.
Lady, my heavens. Again, if that was me, I would have a broken forearm.
That is Kaylin Williams back there, and my goodness, she is very tough back there.
You got to be tough to play catcher in either baseball or softball, but man, especially on an evening like this.
Yep. All right, Miller leads in the count 0-1. That pitch high for a ball.
Just a bit high.
A tick high that time. 1-1 the count. You got 2 runners on already, and boy, it'd feel good if the Panthers could push a couple runs across here early on in this ball game. Here's the pitch. That's low for a ball. 2-1 now. Good patience by these Panther hitters early on in this ball game. Game number 2, and it is cold, and it'd be very easy to want to just get up there and swing away, but they're having good patience here. Give yourself a good at bat. That one hit right towards us.
Yep, there goes my truck again.
Foul. Right over into the parking lot area. And that brings the count 2-2 now to Hannah Gandy. Nobody out. Top of the first inning. 2 runners on.
It's easy for me to say from up here, but it doesn't look like this pitcher has quite the speed on her pitches that Williams had in the last game.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And that's just going to make it a little bit easier after watching Williams throw it in there for 7 straight innings. You get used to that speed. It even makes it slow down a little more. Here's the pitch. That's high. Gandy ducks underneath that one. 3-2 now. So you've got a full count here. Nobody out. You got Riley Murphy on deck for the Lady Panthers, and Natalie Miller on the mound for the Lumberjacks. She throws this one in there. It is a ball. And so to start this game, we get 2 walks and a
single. And Murphy, so the big hitter.
You got Riley Murphy here, our power hitter, stepping up here. Riley did get a hold of one in that first game and hit a ground rule double down the right field line here.
She also almost hit one through Coach Scotty Ramsey's face.
Yeah, there it is. Line drive shot into right field. That gets down for a hit. 1 run will score. Around third and coming to score is Emma Arnold, and that's a 2 RBI single for Riley Murphy to start off this ball game. Standing on third is Hannah Gandy. What a nice piece of hitting inside out for Riley Murphy, and it's 2-0 Clay County.
Hey, good job there by Richwood to come up, field that ball cleanly, fire it in the second, limit the damage that could have been done by that nice hit by Riley.
Yep, and that pitch is taken for a ball. Murphy's going to take second. No play there with the speedy Gandy standing at third. They'll give up second base. So 2-0, and you've already got second and third now. Here's the pitch to Addison Taylor. It's taken for a ball, so it's 2-0. And what a perfect start if you are Clay County. Ahead 2-0 here in the first inning. Nobody out. Second and third. Runners on second and third. Taylor at the plate up 2-0. There's a shot into right field. A deep shot. And it's dropped in the outfield. One run will score. Murphy around third. She's going to come to the plate. It's going to be 2 RBIs for Addison Taylor. She'll be standing on third with a 3-base error. And it is 4-0, Clay County. What a start. How about that?
Yeah, 4-0, runner on third. Richwood laboring here in the first inning.
Here's Layla Parker now stepping up to the plate. She takes that first pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. Taylor now on third base, and a tough play out in right field for the Lumberjacks there, and that ball was in the glove of the right fielder, just couldn't squeeze it. And we've seen that happen many times. It's so easy to do. And now Miller really laboring here, 2-0 to Taylor. Unable to find the strike zone, and when she does, it seems like we're putting the ball on the bat. Here's the next pitch. That one's in the dirt. It's 3-0. And Williams will chase back Taylor to third base there. Williams behind the plate. Taking 2 tough ones, one off the leg and one off the arm here in this chilly, chilly evening weather.
Chilly is a perfect word for it. That
There's
was
a strike.
exactly what I was thinking, chilly. I've been getting texts, people making fun of me for being cold when I wear shorts during a football game, but there's a difference. During football, you're expecting it, so you're prepared for it.
There's a ball, so Parker will take a walk. Now it's first and third, still nobody out as Roxy Schoolcraft, the 7-hitter, will step up to the plate. Roxy has put the ball in play a lot here recently in the games that we have been able to watch, and we'll see if she can do the same here. Here's the pitch from Miller. That one taken outside for a ball. Parker immediately takes second base, heads up running. Richwood not really given any defense up on that one. Defensive indifference again. Now here's the pitch. Swung and a line drive foul down the right field line. What a shot.
That was a good swing right there, Al.
Yeah, a little behind it, but she got all of it there, and it just curved foul right down below us. A good swing again, and it is 1 ball, 1 strike to Schoolcraft. Here's the pitch from Miller, and that's inside for ball number 2. 2-1 the count to Roxy Schoolcraft, the freshman, second baseman. And Roxy's made some nice plays out in the field tonight. I know we were on her a little bit for that throw to home, but she has made a really nice spot out there for herself in second base. Done a really nice job as a sure glove, for sure.
She's showing a good eye here in her first at bat of this game. Run the count to 3-1 here. Might have a chance to load the bases.
Yeah, really good at bat here. We'll see if she can find something to hit. Here's the pitch from Miller. It's right on that inside corner. That's been the call all night long, and it continues to be a strike. These hitters know it. As Schoolcraft runs the count full, 3-2, facing Natalie Miller of Richwood. Here is Schoolcraft. She'll stand in and take strike 3. Looking tough call. You would love to see her put a swing on that. But you learn and you grow. She'll watch this one back, I'm sure, and wish she had that one back. But that's all right. 1 out, and the hitter is going to be Chloe 9. Again, Chloe will not be playing the field, but she will be batting here. Here's Chloe. She takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Chloe did get 1 at bat in the last game, in that last inning, the 7th inning. Tough time to have to come in and face a Jenna Williams, who was very good on the mound. Double-digit in strikeouts, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? 12 strikeouts. Out of 21 outs, she got 12 of them by strikeout. Tough, tough, tough.
And I will say, if I was batting, it would have been 13.
Yeah, there's a shot down the right field line, just foul past the first baseman. 9 making contact there. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is the 9-hitter, Lily Nichols. And barring something crazy here, looks like we'll bat around in this first inning. All 9 batters, swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 9 goes down swinging. And the 9-hitter, Lily Nichols, will step up to the plate for the Panthers.
Murphy done a good job with the last 2 batters getting out of a little bit of hot water. See if Lily can do some damage here.
Yep. Miller's pitch is swung on and fouled back behind the catcher. No balls and a strike. So after giving up 4 runs, you're right, Miller has came back and fought her way back here. Runner still on second and third. Love to see Lily put something in play here and give yourself a chance to score another run. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 2. So we're down to one final strike here in this first inning, top of the first inning. Panthers leading 4-0. Miller on the rubber. Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball. 1-2.
Nichols, one of 5 sophomores in the lineup, 3 freshmen and 1 senior.
Pretty incredible. 8 of the 9 players in this lineup are underclassmen. There's a shot right to the second baseman, and the play is made. That's right to the one player I would say don't hit it to, Gino Williams. Yep. She makes a nice play, but that was a nice smack on that ball there. Put it in play, give yourself a chance. But a good first inning for the Lady Panthers. They lead 4-0. We head to the bottom of the first. Richwood coming up on WVRC Clay County Sports. We'll be right back.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
People's Bank Student Checking Account is designed for teens and college students. The special account allows for experience managing a checking account with a highly rated mobile banking app, along with a People's Bank Debit MasterCard for purchases and ATM use. It also offers options for direct deposit and mobile check deposit. Visit your nearest People's Bank location or learn more at peebo.com. People's Bank, working together, building success for now and for the future. Member FDIC.
We are back here as the Panthers defense continues to take some infield here. Brooklyn Morton will start this game, and she'll get some final pitches in. And this is part of that advantage the Lady Panthers have. We have 3 really good pitchers that we can put out there at any moment and capable of pitching a good game here.
You know, Brooklyn, last time that I was coaching these girls in 8th grade, Brooklyn led us into the CWVAC championship game against Ravenswood with her work in the circle.
Yeah, so definitely a quality pitcher for sure, as the Panthers give last final little
she can play a pretty good center field too. She's the one that made that diving catch the other week or so ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep. We've had really 2 web gems so far. One definitely by Brooklyn, a diving catch in center. As here comes Jenna Williams right off the bat. This pitch in there high for ball number 1. Williams had an excellent game 1 and was the main reason that we were unable to win that game.
Yeah, she got on base 4 out of her 5 times. One time she hit it deep to right field, but she had 2 walks, a triple, and a single, and a stolen base, and scored 2 runs. So definitely a dangerous hitter.
Yep, and she's ahead in the count 2-0 here right off the bat. This pitch a little outside for a ball, 3-0, and this is those early struggles that we find often. Both teams having trouble finding the strike zone early on, and that can cause trouble. Here's the pitch from Morton. That's low and away for ball number 4. So Williams will jog on down to first base. And
I believe this is Clark.
Yep,
the
Abby
third
Clark,
baseman.
The third baseman, Aubrey Clark, rather, is in there. That pitch low. Again, the throw down to first base from Hannah, a good throw. Williams back in there safely. And it is 1-0 the count. Brooklyn looking for that strike zone. Again, another pitch that's low. This time Williams is going to take off and reach second easily. So now Williams stands on second base. And here is Brooklyn. She'll take a deep breath here and try to gather herself. Throw in a strike here. Here's a pitch. There's that inside corner. It's been a strike. Now the throw to third. Williams slides back into second. And Gandy again paying attention to those runners.
Gandy came up and fired at the shortstop.
Yeah, she was looking for something. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2 for Clark, and now Morton starts to feel that strike zone up again, and once you get 1 or 2 in there, you really start to feel better about it as she steps back up to the rubber. Here's the pitch. That one low. Gandy again up, firing. Nice stop back there.
Fellas, you all might remember this name, a catcher who used to like to sling it around from base to base, Benito Santiago. Anybody remember that name?
Oh, yes.
That's kind of who Hannah's reminding me of right now.
That pitch fouled back. Benito Santiago.
Should we call her Benito Gandy or
yes.
Hannah
Santiago?
Either one.
I think either one does sound good. Yep. I was thinking of a guy that none of us like to talk about, Yadi Molina.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. That's another good one.
You didn't run on Yadier Molina, too. There's a shot to right field, and that's going to get down all the way to the fence line. Clark with an absolute rocket. She'll stand up at second with a double, and 1 run will score. It's 4-1. Richwood on the board, and boy, that was a rocket out into right field.
Yeah, that was a shot. No chance for the right fielder out there to make the play over her head quickly.
Yes, and
Williams coming up to bat, the catcher.
Kaylin Williams.
She was hit all over the place in the top of the first inning.
Takes a nice hack at it that time. Doesn't make any contact, though, and it's 0-1. So you're glad for those 4 early ones in the first inning if you're Clay County, because you got to find yourself in a battle. There is a pitch outside for a ball, 2-0. Clark with a hard-hit double. My goodness, we haven't seen a ball hit that hard from Richwood all night long. Very nice play out there. Here's the next pitch. Grounder right to the shortstop. Nice play. Arnold up with it. Throws over to first in time for the out. Runner goes to third. Safe. And nice play there by Arnold. Good defense again. I've been impressed by this Lady Panther infield, making plays all over the infield, the right plays as well. And this should be Metz.
I believe it is 21, Metz.
Yeah, Tegan Metz, the left fielder, will step into the batter's box here for the Lumberjacks. 1 out, runner at third. The runner did advance that time. Here's the pitch. It's a soft grounder. Morton picks it up. The throw is in time, and the throw home not in time. So the ground out does result in an RBI for Metz. Panthers do get that second out, however, and now 4-2 is your score, and there is nobody on the base paths for Alyssa Bailey, the first baseman. So not a bad play there. That's why you put the ball in play. You get runners on base, and when you get them over to third, there's 1,000,001 ways to score as Bailey swings and fouls it off the top of the cage. Foul ball, no balls and a strike, and Morton 2 strikes away here from getting out of this inning. 1 out away from heading back to the dugout and reloading as she'll bat to lead off the inning. Here's the next pitch from Morton. It's outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. Bottom of the first inning. Panthers scored 4 runs on 2 hits to start this game. Richwood coming back with 2 of their own on 1 hit. Pitch. There's a strike. You said it, Dill. It was a nice pitch right at the knees for strike number 2.
Got a chance to get out of it here. Go into the second inning with a nice 2-run lead.
Here's the pitch. That's in the turf for ball number 2. So no harm, no foul there. 2-2. Again, no runners on base. And would love to get out of this one here, because then you have that bottom of the order the next inning to start things off. There's strike 3 called. Nice pitch. Morton gets out of it. You're going to see the replay right here, and what an excellent pitch it was right off that corner. Nice little rise ball there. That's how the inning ends. We'll go to break. We'll be right back for the second inning. Panthers lead 4-2 on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
For more than 120 years, People's Bank has been dedicated to helping businesses thrive. The local business and commercial bankers take the time to understand your business, and that's where relationships start. From there, People's Bank offers a range of loans to best fit your needs, because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to financing. Operating loans, lines of credit, cash management, whether it's for day-to-day operations, expansion, or new equipment, People's Bank is committed to working together and building your success. People's Bank, member FDIC.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We are back and already set to go. Morton swinging, and that is...
Was it a foul?
Well, she tried to catch it in fair territory, I thought. Maybe she was in foul territory when she tried to catch it. I thought she was in fair territory, but I could have been looking at it wrong. It's a foul ball, so we'll go back to the plate now. Morton will get another chance at it here. No balls and a strike. As she steps in here, Natalie Miller pitching this one inside and on the ground. It is 1-1.
Brooklyn with a walk and a run scored in the first inning.
Yeah, she started things off with a walk, worked a full count. Now she'll try to do the same here. This pitch in there for a strike. That inside corner is there. It's a big strike zone, but it's a consistent one, I will say. And so she will take the next pitch. It's hit off the right side. Second baseman makes the play, and that's Williams. Makes the out herself as the first baseman came in for that one. Didn't really have a chance at it, and the second baseman left to fend for herself. She makes a nice play, though, and that is out number 1, and that brings up Emma Arnold. Emma with a hit last time, I believe.
Boy, you can't say too much good things about Williams. The pitcher in the last game had all them hits and a unassisted put out.
Yeah, I'm going to say she probably plays softball a lot throughout the year, and probably not just this time of year. Been my experience when those kind of players usually play a lot. Arnold swinging and hitting that one back to the back of the cage. It is no balls and 2 strikes now. Quickly, Arnold down in the count.
Arnold had a sharp single between the shortstop and the third baseman her first time up and scored a run.
Yeah, she did single to left now that I remember rightly, smashed in between 2 walks. That time she's going to take strike 3.
Take strike 3, and we have went silent.
Yes.
Much better start to this inning for Miller as
yes,
than the first for sure.
Now stepping up to the plate is Hannah Gandy. Hannah also walked her last time up to bat. Here's the pitch. Hannah swinging and fouls that one back off the cage. No balls and a strike. We're in the top of the second. Panthers lead 4-2 in this second, the back half of a doubleheader here at Bradley Field. Richwood getting their money's worth tonight as they made the trip down on a Monday evening. Tough trip to make on a Monday evening from Richwood, huh?
Yeah, if Hannah's watching this game back, you'd like to see her see that ball a little more into her bat. She seems to be losing it a little bit out in front of her.
That pitch taken outside for ball number 1. It's 1-2 the count. Natalie Miller on the mound. Had a little rough start to this game, but has battled back and has had a pretty quiet second inning so far. This next pitch inside, another ball, 2-2 the count, as Gandy stands in. Looking for a 2-out base runner here are the Panthers. Here is the pitch. That's taken high for a ball, 3-2 now the count. So Gandy's worked it from an 0-2 count back to full.
Yeah, anytime you see 6 pitches in an at-bat, it's a positive at-bat.
Here's the next pitch from Miller. That one called strike 3, and that is how the inning ends. So Miller battles back, gets the 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Your score, Clay County 4, Richwood 2. We'll be right back on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources, let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation.
If it's number 4.
We are back, and it is, we think, Natalie Miller will step up to the plate. That is the pitcher, trying to help her own cause. No changes in the field for the Panthers. Morton remains in the pitcher's circle with Gandy behind the plate. The infield left to right is going to be Murphy, Arnold, Schoolcraft, and Taylor. The outfield left to right is Sears, Parker, and Nichols, as they're ready to go. And I do believe this is Natalie Miller stepping into the batter's box for the Lumberjacks. And it is so hard to see numbers from where we're at. And these girls have sweatshirts on, which I can't blame them, because it is a little cold. I wouldn't say it's extremely cold yet.
Well, when it's the wind isn't blowing, it's fine.
Yeah, here's the pitch from Morton. Strike one, good pitch. That is indeed Natalie Miller. She turns around. I can see that 4 on the back of her sweatshirt. Morton right back at it, working fast. That's what I like. Here's the next pitch. Swing, fouled back, 0-2. So quickly ahead. No balls, 2 strikes.
I'll tell you here, we've had a pretty big strike zone, especially with 2 strikes here this evening. Maybe take advantage of that and look a little bit higher than you normally would, see if you can't get that 3rd strike call.
I agree. And there's a foul ball. That one was at the knees. First base coach ready to pick that one up, and Taylor steps in front and says, I'll take that.
Yes.
I got the glove on.
I like that, Addison.
Here's the next pitch. Ooh, just a little bit outside for ball number 1. 1-2 the count.
Tried the corner and missed.
Richwood, 2 runs on a hit so far in 1 inning of work. That pitch way high. I don't think we'll get that one.
No, that's a little too high. Good try, though.
Is that what you wanted, Dill?
Well,
I like the idea. Just maybe a little too high, huh?
Yeah, a little too ambitious on that one.
And Morton now with an even count of 2-2 will step up on the rubber. Here's the pitch. There it is. Strike 3. Very nice pitch, and Miller will have to take a seat. You're going to see it right at the knees. Oh, yeah. Nice
beautiful
job.
Pitch. I believe, Al, this is Murphy, the
Haley Murphy,
shortstop.
Yep, and there's that gold batting helmet. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. And I'm telling my players, if I'm the coach, be up there. Anything close, swing. Swing away. For the sake of all of us here. This next pitch, a line drive down the right field line, fair ball. Into the corner. It caroms off the fence. Standing in with a stand-up double is Haley Murphy, and she put a drive into that one right over the first base bag. Nice play. Good job by Lily to get that one in from right field. It kind of hit that corner area down there and caromed off one of the posts. And so she made a nice recovery there. It's a double, 1-out double. And now is this Brayley Hammond?
I believe it is Hammond, the right fielder, number 13.
Swing and a miss, and the runner will have to hold.
I'll tell you, both of Richwood's hits have been shots down that right field or the right center.
Yes.
Putting the charge into it the opposite way.
Now Hammond stands up in the box just a little bit. That pitch a little high for a ball, 1-1 the count.
What's so impressive about that deal is you want to take an outside pitch the opposite way, and it's so hard to convince kids to do that, and they've done that twice.
There's a hit right to shortstop. Arnold comes up with it. Throw over to first, out. The throw to third. I thought it was going to be close, but she sneaks in there safely. And so 2 outs in the inning as Miller advances on to third, and now she's 60 feet away as Jasmine Jantua will step up to the plate. And Jan Tua braving the elements here, no sweatshirt. Her and Brooklyn as well. Brooklyn not wearing any sleeves. She's got them rolled up.
Jantua showed bunt a few times last game. You better watch that over there at third base.
Didn't she have a hard hit in the last game?
Yes, she did. She had a double. She did reach on an error, and she had a walk, and she grounded out. The put out, she grounded out to first base, but the first baseman threw it over to second for the out.
So she's been active at the plate all night, stands way up, and that's a strike right there. And look how far up she stands, about as far up as you can get that time in the batter's box. Now she scoots back a little bit, but she is way up in that batter's box. Ready to hit, 2 strikes. There's a hit right to short. Arnold makes the play, the throw way high, and a run's gonna score. As that throw just a little bit high got away from Emma that time, and it is 4-3. Richwood making a comeback here, and don't look now. But Jenna Williams is back to the plate.
Yeah, you hate to give up an unearned run.
Yep, and there's the pitch high. Gandy throws down to first. It gets down the line, backed up by Nichols. She'll fire it in, but Jan Tua is going to get to second base, and that's the danger of doing that. When you throw over there enough, something's going to happen eventually, and that time it went against us as that ball got by Taylor. Now here's the pitch from Morton. In there, nope, going to call it a ball. So Jan Tua stands at second. This is Jenna Williams. I would love to get Williams out right here some way, somehow. Here's the pitch from Morton. That one's high again for a ball, 3-0. You got a base open here. No need to give anything silly up. If you're Brooklyn here, don't do anything crazy. Williams will stand in there. That pitch is a ball, so she'll walk down to first base. Now you've got 2 on, and although I don't know how much good that does you, because Aubrey Clark, who I believe hit a line drive rocket.
Yeah, Aubrey Clark hit one probably harder than anyone other than Murphy has hit one today in her first at bat.
She swings and fouls that one back, so it's 0-1, 2 runners on, 2 out. You never know about this game of softball. It can look like a nice quiet inning with 2 outs and nobody on, and suddenly you're in trouble. It's the way it works, I guess.
Yeah, Richwood has settled down after giving up 4 in the top of the first and has battled back. Clay's going to have to get back into the groove of things.
Yep, 4-3 your score. We've had 7 runs scored here in an inning and a half, I guess you might say. Panthers trying to get out of this inning. That one's outside for a ball, 2-1 the count now, as Clark stands in here with 1 runner in scoring position. Morton steps back up to the rubber. Here's the pitch. That one right in there for a strike. Right down the middle. Dangerous pitch. Strike 2.
You can work at inside corner here or go up and try to get her to chase.
Here's the pitch. There it is. Strike 3 called. Got to be swinging, and Clark goes down. And you called it, Dill. That went up. She didn't have to chase because it was a strike called, and that is how the inning ends. So Clay County holding on to a 1-run lead. We'll head to the top of the third right here on WVRC, Clay County Sports. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured 1 ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast, or dig into the Big Tater, crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back here for the top of the third inning. Riley Murphy will lead things off for the Lady Panthers, and it's going to be Murphy, Taylor, and Parker in this inning. And if anybody reaches, then it will be Roxy Schoolcraft coming up to the plate. You'd like to see the Panthers get a nice little lead here, maybe settle things down.
3 good batters to send up to the plate to try to get a run.
Yes, and Natalie Miller heads back to the mound for her third inning of work. She had a tough first inning, but then settled down nicely and got a very quiet second inning, 1, 2, 3 for the top of the order.
I'm going to go out here on a limb here and say that Murphy's going to hit the ball hard somewhere, and most likely, Coach called it a few games ago, probably to this right center field side over here.
Yeah, heads up, Jeremy. She always hits one foul right at us.
Absolutely, just keeps on her toes.
Yeah, she's put 3 inside the cab of my truck so far today.
1-0 count. This one in the dirt for a ball. 2-0 now. And shout out to these fans that are still in attendance. It is late and it is cold. But everybody kind of hanging around now watching to see what happens. Late night softball on a Monday night. That pitch way up high. Ball number 3. So, do you give Murphy the green light here?
I do, yes. Anytime you have Riley Murphy up at the plate, you want her to hit, I would give her the green light.
We'll see if she can get something to handle here. Here's the pitch. That one a little too high. Not much you're going to be able to do with that one. So Murphy will head down to first base with a walk. And so, 1 on, nobody out. The batter will be Addison Taylor.
Taylor had the error that went to the right fielder off of her glove earlier in this game.
Here is Taylor. She takes strike 1 right down the heart of the plate for 0-1 count.
Well, all I got to say is you better be ready for that pitch up. It's going to get called a strike if you're not swinging at it.
There it is now, a line drive deep into center. The play by Jantua unable to be made. Murphy's going to round second and head for third. She had to stop and pause because it was supposedly going to be caught. Jantua missed it, and so Panthers in action now here with second and third. Nobody out.
And Addison will reach the second time on an error.
That looked like it was hit a lot farther than it actually went.
Yes,
I thought it was going to go a long ways. And now that brings up Layla Parker, and she is chased off the plate a little bit. 1-0 the count.
Boys, I don't know if you heard that Randy Travis playing there as Parker walked to the plate a little.
Oh, yeah.
That don't get you pumped up. I don't know what does.
Wow. Randy Travis, you say?
Randy Travis.
Oh, man, I hope we can get him at the Apple Festival.
Jeremy, get on that.
Well, he can't sing anymore.
Oh, okay.
Can't
well,
sing
better
anymore.
not. Maybe you can just show up to be a part.
I'd settle for Aaron Tippin again.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Good at bat here so far.
3-0 count to Layla Parker. And I think it's that Randy Travis effect.
That's got to be.
3-0.
Hey, fair.
Here is the pitch. And right down the middle for strike number 1. Now Layla's set. She saw a strike. Let's see what she can do with it here. Here is the pitch from Miller. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Parker coming up empty on that swing. Full count, still nobody out. So Panthers with a chance for a big inning right here. Chance to do some damage. Here it is, Miller with the pitch. Swung on, fouled back.
Good job by Layla to get a piece of it to extend the bat.
Yep, and as we've said, every at-bat it seems in this game, be ready for the high pitch.
Absolutely.
It's been a strike all night. It's going to continue to be a strike. Here it is, inside, ball 4. A little too far inside, so Layla will take first base. And bases loaded. Batter will be Roxy Schoolcraft.
Bases loaded, nobody out, ball on the ground, you better be digging.
Yep, here we go. Here is the pitch, strike 1 right down the middle.
Beautiful pitch by Murphy.
Yeah, I thought so too. It was right where you want it. And it's 0-1. Here's the next one. Swing, and it hit the runner and bounces off into center field. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. Parker advances to third, And it's a 2 RBI hit for Schoolcraft. Now, Coach, if that ball hits the runner, what happens?
Let me see if it hits the runner should be out.
It definitely hit the runner, and Parker is still staying at third. Now Roxy's going to advance to second. Did somebody miss it hitting the runner?
I don't know. It might have hit the first baseman's glove before it hit the runner. Would that make a difference?
That would definitely make a difference.
That's what happened. I think it did bounce off the first baseman's glove and then hit the runner. So here's a shot down the right field line. Fair ball off the glove of the first baseman. And 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and that's a 2 RBI single for Chloe 9, and it is 8-3 Lady Panthers putting on the runs. Nice at bat by Chloe 9.
Man, that is 2 hits in a row, absolutely scorched.
Yes. And here is a mound visit now. Williams is going to come out, and Kaylin Williams going to talk down Natalie Miller, who has given up some early runs here. But the Panthers, she's throwing in the strikes, had a really good second inning. The Panthers just putting the bat on the ball this inning.
And still no outs in this inning, if I'm correct here on the
yes.
scoreboard.
I would expect Lily to lay down a bunt, try to get the runner over to second.
Here is Nichols now. She is swinging away, fouls that one off the right side, foul ball, 0-1.
So it shows what I know.
Yep. Because you just stick to the commentating
right.
and let her do the batting.
Yes.
Yep, she'll tell you what she
needs to do. I do like
she
moved back in the batter's
spot.
She
did move back, rolls that one up there, and she'll have to reset here. It's 1-1. We're in the top of the third inning. Panthers 8 runs, another 4 spot in this inning for the Panthers. Here's the next pitch. It's high, ball 2. 2-1 the count. Natalie Miller on the mound for the Lumberjacks. Lily Nichols in the batter's box for the Lady Panthers. Nobody out. Panthers have racked up 4 hits, 8 runs. There's a shot down the first base line, but right at Williams again, and that's the second time she's hit it to Williams. First baseman kind of fell down there, but Williams picked it up and ran it herself. She does advance the runner, so 1 out, runner on second, and you turn the line up over to Brooke Morton.
Yeah, you want to hit behind the runner, so good piece of hitting there for Lily, getting Chloe over to second base, bringing up Brooklyn for a chance to get a couple RBIs.
Brooklyn swinging right back to Miller. Miller makes a nice play, throws it over to first for the out, and 9 advances to third. So Miller doing a nice job here, getting 2 quick ones, and it is quickly 2 outs, but a runner is standing on third as Emma Arnold comes to the plate. And Emma last time struck out, didn't she?
Emma last time did strike out. But not looking. She went down swinging.
She did have a hit in her first at bat in the very first inning to left field. She's up there again looking for a pitch to hit. Takes that one, though, for a strike, 0-1. Would love to get this last base runner home here and at least get one more here before the inning turns. She fouls this one off into the parking lot again.
There went my truck.
Cue the glass breakage.
We do need to get a sound effect.
Sound effect.
Yeah.
Yes.
My truck has 22 holes in it.
Yes. It's no balls, 2 strikes. So Miller in a good spot here as she throws this one in there for ball number 1. Chloe 9 standing down there at third, inching her way towards home. You'd love to get that last run in here. And it makes a difference. If that ball's hit over to third, you've got a runner going towards home. It puts a little more pressure on that infielder. Here's a pitch. That's a shot. Hit to the shortstop. Play made. Throw goes over. It's safe. She dropped it. Runner is safe. That's an error. Arnold will reach and a run will score. It's 9-3. Clay County leads. And Gandy will come to the plate as she had to get the her catching gear half on. Now has to take it off real quick and she'll come to bat.
I can tell you how some of these girls, I can see why they're making errors. We are putting some nice sting on the ball.
Well, that was hit really hard. Arnold up and running. She slides into second. Nice slide there by Emma. And she is in there safely. So you got another runner in scoring position. It is 9-3, your score, although our scoreboard says 8. I'm not really sure why.
It is 9.
It is 9-3. That ball in there for a strike. There's that high strike we talked about. Now they fix that scoreboard, 9-3. Here's the pitch from Miller, low at the feet of Gandy. It's 2-1 now, 2 outs in the inning. Arnold standing at second base. Here's the pitch. Inside, or outside rather, for a ball.
Gandy has walked and struck out looking in this game and scored a run.
So she has a chance to do something here with it. 3-1 count. Here it is. It's way high for a ball, and Emma will take third base on that wild pitch. So you got runners on the corners now, first and third.
We have batted around.
Yep.
Murphy back up to bat.
And boy, she's got a chance to really open this game up big time here.
Yes, she does.
It is Riley Murphy stepping up to the plate. 9-3 your score.
Riley never takes anything for granted at the batter's box.
She takes first pitch for a ball, and off and running is Gandy. She'll take second base. And they have really not – they haven't even attempted to make a throw.
No, if you make the throw with only 60-foot bases, the girl from third would score if the runner was out. Now, maybe in college –
Is there ever,
you may see that
is there ever any kind of play where you tell the catcher just throw it hard to the pitcher and maybe catch that runner sleeping?
Yeah, or to short. If you remember, Hannah came up firing it to short earlier in the game.
Yeah, maybe that's something to think about here, but they haven't really made that play.
She's playing dangerous here. You put
Oh, they nearly had Emma picked off.
Yep.
Well,
she is safe.
You put Murphy on here and load the bases. You got Addison Taylor coming up again, and she has absolutely smoked the ball tonight.
Yes.
With the bases loaded, she could possibly get another grand slam.
Yeah, well, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
we got to get through this one
3-0?
first. 3-0.
3-0 count here to Riley Murphy. Here's the pitch.
Woo!
She smokes that one.
Oh my heavens.
Man.
The building may fall down after that.
The building
shook.
shook.
She hit the field house here, the football field. And there is easily a 10-foot dent in the side of the building.
Boys, if that thing hit you, it would just be a part of you.
Yes.
The softball is part of you now. Goodness.
If that ball would have hit me, I'd have been at Wilson's.
Yeah, that was hard. I felt it shake the building, really.
Yeah. Earthquake.
Man. All right, here's the pitch now. 3-1 count. Inside
go.
ball 4, so we're going to load them up for Addison Taylor.
Addison Taylor, who has had 2 long shots, but both fell for errors in this game, so she's officially 0 for 2, even though she's been on twice.
Well, look at all that room out in left center.
That'd be a good place to
heavens,
hit it.
there is nobody out there. They've got the shift on here, and she swings and fouls this one off to the left side, but man, there is a giant opening between center field and left field that you could just pop one out there and nobody's getting to it. We'll see what happens here. Everything's went to right field, so I understand why. This pitch inside for a ball, 1-1. Now, we've had one grand slam on an inside the Parker.
I'd like to see a second one.
Yep. We'll see what happens here. Here's the pitch. Low for a ball, 2-1. Nowhere to put her.
Nowhere
got
to
to
put
throw
her.
strikes.
A little bit ago, you were saying let's get that one run home from third here with 2 outs, and now look at the rally we put together.
Yes.
Good job.
We did score that run, and now we've loaded them up. Arnold and Gandy and Murphy all reaching. Here's the pitch. Swung on that one in on the hands. Fouled off. 2-2 now the count. So Miller battling back here, trying to get that elusive third out of this inning.
Yeah, this is a very important batter for Miller. I'd say if Addison would reach, you might think about switching your pitchers.
There's a ball. Runner's going to go to the plate. In there, safe. 1 run scores on the wild pitch. And Gandy and Murphy both advance a base as well. It is 10-3 now your score, third inning. And it's runners on second and third. So you do have a base open here. And the count 2-2 rather. Now here's the pitch from Miller. Way on the inside corner for strike number 3. Tough one. And the Panthers do get across. How many we score that inning? 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs that inning.
So we've racked up 10 totals, 10-3. We head to the bottom of the third. We'll be right back. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with that drink. All for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
Spin into the season with Marty's Merry Spin at Go-Mart. Find the Marty's Merry Spin display in store and scan the QR code to win big. You could score a $1,000 Go-Mart gift card, a $500 shopping spree, or a $500 charity donation to spread some serious cheer. Plus, unwrapped sweet treats like Snickers, Starburst, Skittles, and M&Ms. So don't just walk into the holidays, spin into them. Head to Go-Mart, find Marty's Merry Spin, and let the merry winning begin.
We are back here at Bradley Field. Panthers have taken a commanding 10-3 lead. We are in the bottom of the third inning. And, Coach, who we got coming up
We
this
have
inning?
Williams, Metz, and Bailey. Williams, Metz, and Bailey.
So the 3-4-5 hitter.
Yes.
Be nice to get a quick inning here if you are Clay County. And Morton firing in the last couple pitches here as Kaylin Williams will step in. Williams has played catcher for both games.
Yeah, taking a beating back there.
Yeah, she took one early in this second game off the leg, and then immediately after that took one off the left forearm as well. But she's staying right in there. She's going to step in and hit here. If you travel all the way from Richwood on Monday night, you better get 2 games in. How about it? And
I'd like getting home at 11:30 or midnight and then get up the next day and go to health class.
I would love it. Or math.
Math class even better.
Yes, there's a shot. Oh, my. Way out in the right center field, all the way to the wall. Williams will stand in the second. She's going to try for 3. The throw is there. She is out of there. Williams with a double and a nice throw. Layla Parker into the cutoff man. And over to Murphy at third. You're going to get a – did we get a replay on that one?
Yeah, we sure did.
I missed it. I was looking out there to see who had the assist.
Number 7.
I couldn't tell. Is it Schoolcraft?
I believe it was Schoolcraft.
So Parker to Schoolcraft and Schoolcraft over to Murphy for the out. So Williams trying to stretch that double into triple. There's another shot into right that area between center field and second base. Blooped it in. It's going to be a hit. And that is a hit for Tegan Metz. Kaylin Williams, I don't blame her trying to stretch that one as hard as she hit it, but I think it was perfectly played out there in the outfield.
That was a heck of a play by both the outfielder and the cutoff.
Yeah, Schoolcraft made
a throw.
Nice
and the third baseman made a nice play over there, Al.
We have shined in the field for sure, and after that hit, you got to be thinking you could have maybe scored a run there if you stay on second, or at least have first and third here, but we'll take one out and a runner on first, and it's a 1-1 count to, this is Alyssa Bailey, isn't it?
I will tell you this, Al.
Yes.
You never, ever, ever get the first or the third out at third base.
Yes. Was that one of the golden rules of baseball, right?
That is the cardinal rule. Never take
Cardinal
the first out at first base third base or the third out at third base.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That pitch low and on the turf. Gandy throws it down there, and Metz back in there safely, but she did make a nice play there and fired it down to first. A very nice play. Now here is the pitch way up high. Another nice stab out of the air by Gandy, but that's ball 4. And so that'll move Metz to second. Bailey will head to first. And now that one out really stings, doesn't it? Because you could have had it, if at worst, bases loaded, nobody out.
Yeah, Brooklyn giving up her third walk of the game. She's normally not a pitcher that gives up many walks.
Yeah, so we'll see if she can settle down here. It's the pitcher, Natalie Miller, trying to help her own calls as Morton fires it in there for a swinging strike, 0-1 the count. You would love to get a quick one here. I'd like to see a double play, something we haven't seen. Here's the next pitch, swung on and hit.
Let it go foul. Good.
Yep, and picked it up right as it rolled foul. Good job there by Hannah as she recognized no play was there to be made. As soon as that ball rolls left of that foul line, pick it up, make it a foul ball, and give yourself another chance here. Good, smart play. I can't say it enough. I've been impressed by the defense of the Lady Panthers, especially as young as we are.
Overall, our defense has been very, very well. Very good job. Done very well.
Yeah, a lot of young infielders. We have one senior playing shortstop, and then you've got sophomore at first, a freshman at second, and a sophomore at third. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and there's 2 down in the inning. You're going to see it right here. That pitch kind of faded. It started middle, faded out to the outside, and really Miller had no chance. And now here's Murphy. Murphy swings, hits it to the second baseman. A nice play and behind the runner. The throw to first, Schoolcraft to Taylor for the third out. There you have it. Watch this ball here get hit right in front of the runner, and she makes a nice play on it. Good concentration, gets the out. That's out number 3. We'll head to the top of 4. Panthers lead 10-3 on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
For more than 120 years, People's Bank has been dedicated to helping businesses thrive. The local business and commercial bankers take the time to understand your business, and that's where relationships start. From there, People's Bank offers a range of loans to best fit your needs, because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to financing. Operating loans, lines of credit, cash management, whether it's for day-to-day operations, expansion, or new equipment, People's Bank is committed to working together and building your success. People's Bank, member FDIC.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We are back for the top of the 4th inning. Natalie Miller remains on the pitching circle for the Lady Lumberjacks, and it is Layla Parker to lead things off. She'll be followed by Schoolcraft and Chloe Nine, and if anybody can reach, it will be Lily Nichols, the 9-hole batter, to bat next. And Panthers have put together a good outing here in game number 2. Let's hope they continue, as that first pitch is high for ball number 1.
Parker 0 for 0 on the day with 2 walks and a run scored. Has not had an official at bat.
No plate appearance, or just a plate appearance, no official bat. She pops this one up. That'll be an at bat, and that will be an out as the shortstop makes the nice play. That was Haley Murphy, and she was a little bit excited about that one. Good for her.
Absolutely.
Here comes Roxy, who singled with 2 RBIs the last at bat.
Yeah, Roxy, I've been very impressed by the defense of Roxy, as she has done an excellent job with the glove this game. You know, we talked about some of the youngsters on this team, but she has impressed me with her defense all night long, especially that last one. She made that play look very routine, but with that runner.
Is this Cammie Williams?
Maybe that's his Cammie. I bet this is
I believe
Cammie.
Cammie is pinch hitting here.
Okay, so Cammie Williams now is stepping in. Now, Cammie is a junior, so good to see Cammie getting a plate appearance here. She's ahead in the count, 2-1. Good eye, Coach. With those sweatshirts on, it's hard to tell. But, yes, this is Cammie Williams. Cammie standing in, takes that one high for a ball, 3-1. So she works a pretty good count here in this game. She'll stand in there. She does stand back in the back of the batter's box here, and she's ready to go. That pitch down and in the turf for ball 4. So Williams will take first base.
And Chloe Nine, who had an RBI, 2 RBI single.
So is Cammie going to come in and play defense? Does she have to, don't she?
She could, or no, you could re-enter the starter.
Okay. So Chloe Nine takes a stab at this one, pops it up right to you, Jeremy.
Oh.
Thought she's going to make the play. Nobody's able to make the play.
Tough situation for Cammie right there because, you know, a ball hit close to the line, she has to be off the base a little bit in case it falls. But then again, you know, if she would have caught it, she would have had to hurry up and get back to first.
Yes. Here is the pitch. Low as it was Chloe who had a hit up the line last time. I think it might have been an error, but she did put a hard hit on it. Went right up that first base line and scored a couple runs. Here's the pitch from Miller. There's a sharp hit right to second. The flip to second for 1. The throw to first for a double play. Boy, how about that?
That was impressive stuff right there. Good defense by Richwood. Hard hit ball.
Yes, and I believe, that's just 2 outs?
Nope. That is out number 3.
Out number 3. So 3 outs in the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Panthers continue to lead 10-3. We'll be right back. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation. Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back in doubleheader action for the Panthers. We go to the bottom of the 4th, and who we got coming up this inning?
Coming up this inning is Hammond, John Tua, and Williams.
Williams has batted every inning.
Yeah.
We cannot avoid her in the lineup.
No, I think she's the first batter, the 4th batter, and the 7th batter.
Yeah, so 8, 9, and 1. Brayley Hammond now will step up to the plate. One of these 2 hitters had a hard hit ball last time, if I'm not mistaken. Was that Hammond?
Hammond hit one hard to short, and then we had an error by the shortstop for John Tua, and Williams walked.
Okay, so.
And Roxy did re-enter Schoolcraft to play second for Williams.
Okay. All right, so 2-0 the count here to Brayley Hammond, the right fielder. She steps in there and swings and misses. Strike 1, 2-1 the count. There should be a mandatory 2-hour delay for all people that are at this game.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. So Morton working back from a 2-0 hole to even the count at 2-2. Panthers with 10 runs on 4 hits and 2 errors. The Lumberjacks 3 runs on 4 hits and 3 errors. Swing and a miss, fouled back. Staying alive is Hammond. 2-2 the count. It is Brooklyn Morton on the mound doing the pitching for the Panthers. She has started this game, pitched 3 innings. Only given up 3. One of those were unearned, I think. If I'm
2
not
of them were unearned. Only 1 earned run in this game.
So a nice outing here for Morton to start the season.
She has 4 strikeouts and 3 walks.
It's another foul ball back. Count remains full at 3-2. Morton walks back to the circle. She will get set to throw in this next pitch. Steps onto the rubber and fires it in.
Nice.
Strike.
Oh, what a pitch.
Strike 3. You're right. It was a beauty right in there for a strike. Perfect placement.
Man, some speed on it. You hear the catcher's glove pop?
Yes, nice play. Morton gets the first out. Now Jantua swinging away.
Take your
Morton
time.
Fields it. Throw over to first and hit her right in the back of the head. Out.
That has to go down as an error.
It hit her before she got to the base. It should be an out.
Or even in kickball, you got the rules below the waist.
What was it whenever we played sandlot ball growing up? If you hit him, it was out.
Absolutely.
Oh, boy, here comes Williams.
So Williams back up. This time she puts an awkward swing on it there.
Yeah.
Didn't look like a comfortable swing. And Jasmine Jantua, I got to give a shout out to her. That was a perfectly placed, nice little swinging bunt.
So that was our third error of this game.
Yeah, tough. If you hit her below the waist, it should be an out, although that did hit the back of the head.
I know.
This one popped up in the foul territory. Nice play.
Good job.
Murphy makes the catch in foul territory, and that's an first time we've got Jenna Williams out all evening, it feels like.
Yeah. She'll be back up again here in a second.
Yeah,
but
she's due up next.
So for those who don't know, Al, if they would happen to score any more runs in this inning, they would all be unearned.
Because that should have been the third out.
That should have been the third out of the inning. So any run that scores is an unearned run. Hopefully none score.
Yeah, we'll hope that none score, as it is Clark who hit a shot, I believe,
yes,
if I'm not mistaken.
She had a double in the first inning and then struck out looking in the second inning.
I think with this 0-2 pitch here, you go right to that same spot up high, make her swing that bat. Oh, I like
there it is, a little pop-up. Nice catch. Morton makes the play, and that is out number 3, and we're going to catch a replay of that. She just popped it up and stabbed it right out of the air. How about that? All right, we'll go to the top of the 5th. Panthers lead 10-3. We'll be right back right after this.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with a drink. All for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
Spin into the season with Marty's Merry Spin at Go Mart. Find the Marty's Merry Spin display in store and scan the QR code to win big. You could score a $1,000 Go Mart gift card, a $500 shopping spree, or a $500 charity donation to spread some serious cheer. Plus, unwrapped sweet treats like Snickers, Starburst, Skittles, and M&Ms. So don't just walk into the holidays, spin into them. Head to Go Mart, find Marty's Merry Spin, and let the merry winning begin.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978, specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
A well-run retirement plan can attract and retain valuable employees, whether your organization has 2 or 2,000. People's Bank offers solutions to determine the best benefits approach that meets your business goals. People's Bank 401k solution offers fully bundled and in-house solutions that eliminate the need for multiple providers, saving you money. People's Bank, working together, building success. Investment products are not FDIC insured, not deposits, and not guaranteed by People's Bank. Not insured by any federal government agency, subject to risk and may lose value.
We are back here, and I think we're finally ready to go. This is Kaylee Gill is pinch hitting for Lily Nichols. We'll see if Lily comes back in to play defense in right field, but Gill going to get an at-bat here in this ball game. Panthers leading 10-3. It is Natalie Miller continuing to pitch for the Lumberjacks. That pitch a ball, 1-1 the count.
In the scrimmage, Gill had a couple nice hits.
She takes that one inside, chases her off the plate a bit. It's 2-1 now, the count. We're in the top of the 5th inning. The short game rule is 8 after 5. We're only up 7 here as Gill fouls that one away. Only leading by 7, not enough to call this one. We would need another run, and then we would have to hope Richwood doesn't score, which we can always hope for. But Williams was only an out ago, so she'll probably be up in a batter or two. This one is hit softly and caught in foul territory for the out. So the one-out batter will turn the lineup over to Brooke Morton.
Brooklyn Morton is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored so far in this game.
All right, here's Brooke standing in. This is the 3rd time she saw this pitch. She hits one softly to the 3rd baseman, and she makes the play nicely. That was Aubrey Clark, throws it over to first base in time for the out. There is quickly 2 down in the inning, and that means that Emma Arnold will be a 2-out batter.
Emma is 1 for 3 with a single, a run score, a K, got on base by an error and stole a base and scored another run.
So she's been all over the place here.
She has been.
And she takes the first pitch inside for a ball, 1-0 the count to Arnold. She stands at the ready. This one inside, a little too far inside for a ball. It's 2-0 now, so she works ahead in the count. But no worries, she will be swinging the first pitch that she likes. She likes to get that bat off her shoulder. She doesn't like that one. It's a little high, so 3-0. And you've got Gandy followed by Murphy for the Panthers coming up here. Arnold trying to work a little 2-out magic here. Here it is. There's a shot into right field. Stab, but it's going to get all the way to the wall. I thought it was picked up. Arnold rounding second. She'll go to third and be in there. Now she's going to go home. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Safe. An inside the park home run for Emma Arnold. How about that?
I believe there was no errors on that play. So
I think it got through the hole and just kind of, it had more on it than we originally thought. I actually thought that one was stopped by the second baseman. It went out of my view. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, that's a little 2-out magic right there, Al.
Yes, and now it is an 8-run lead for the Panthers.
Yeah, you don't often see an inside the park home run on a ground ball, but happened to be this very day that you have seen one.
You didn't have that on your bingo card, did you?
No, I did not, and good job.
I have no idea what the count is.
I don't either.
We're going to go 2-0.
Yeah, it should be if it's not.
Here's Gandy now, takes another ball, so we're going to call it.
I think it's 3-0 here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard out in the center, and it says 1-0. That can't be right.
Well, I think everybody's just
you're right.
shocked over the inside the park home run, and we're a little
So,
don't really know what to do.
Gandy gets on base with a 4-pitch walk, and now you've got Murphy
Heads up, boys.
Yep, get your
Good
hands
grief,
ready.
Riley Murphy, she has put 12 dents in my truck today.
Jeremy, did you bring your glove like we told you last time? You didn't bring your baseball glove, did you? Holy smokes. Riley Murphy, 11-3, and looking for add-on runs. Here's the pitch. It's low for a ball. 1-0. As Miller will walk back to the top of the circle here and get ready for the next pitch. You got to be careful here with Murphy. I know you want to fire in a strike and get that last out, but she can put a charge into one here. Here it is. It's high, ball number 2. And, ooh.
It's closer than you want it to be.
Now, is there 2 outs or 1? I have 1.
There's 2 outs. There's definitely 2 outs. Gill got out.
Okay, the
and
first
then
2 batters.
Morton got out, yes.
Yep, you're right.
So here is the 2-0 pitch now to Murphy, high for ball 3. So you're going to give the green light to Murphy here on a 3-0 count, leading by 8, as she'll step into the batter's box here for the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And she waved off the plate, but it's a strike.
Wow.
So it is 3-1. Hitters count right where you want it, right?
See the replay on that.
3-1 count. Here's the pitch from Miller. There's a shot, foul, hit the light pole.
Thank goodness the light pole was there.
You couldn't do that again if you tried.
Nope.
Hit that light pole right in the middle of it.
Absolutely.
All right, so Riley is now in a full count here. Miller's worked it back to full. Chance to get out of the inning. Murphy looking to do some more damage. Here's the pitch inside, ball 4. She'll take first base, and it'll be Addison Taylor.
Addison Taylor has hit the ball a combined 500 yards today, but has no hits in this game, although she's been on twice and does have a strikeout, did score a run.
That pitch way up high. And it's tough when you give outs away.
Yes.
It seems like it just becomes that much more harder to get the next one.
Yes, and Murphy has battled hard in this game, and the defense has committed how many different errors now? Is that
we have 6 errors, but who knows? Could be more than that.
Yeah.
We'll have to check the official scorebook.
Yeah.
But here's the pitch now from Miller. That's on the inside corner for a strike. As you wonder at some point if those girls don't take a half step back, because that outside pitch has not been called, that inside pitch is. That one in the turf for a ball. 3-1 the count.
I tell you, Williams does a good job as a catcher back there. She's scooped up a handful of balls on the ground.
Miller now ready. Gandy off second. Here's the pitch inside for ball number 4. And Taylor will take her base. She will load them up for Layla Parker.
Getting a chance to really open this thing up. Give you if she can knock in all 3 of these, gives you a nice 11-run lead going into that bottom of the 5th inning.
Yep, I agree. Give you some cushion there. Here's the pitch now, and it is on that inside corner for a strike. Again, that inside corner has been a strike all night long. Parker way back in the batter's box. Here's the pitch. She hits one up the right side. A nice stab by the first baseman. She'll take it to the base herself for the out. That is out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. The Panthers will try to finish things off here, leading by 8 in this second half of the doubleheader. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public: Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244, or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back in the bottom of the 5th, and don't blink, but we do have a chance to end this one right here.
Yes.
I will not blink.
You can't blink because the
Your
wind's in
eyelids
your
are
eyeball. Williams, who had a double but was thrown out at third in the last at bat.
How big will that run come back to be? She's swinging and missing, right, up high to start this inning. 0-1.
Al Jeremy never misses a country music reference. He said, Kenny Chesney said it best, don't blink.
Oh, well, yes, that's true. Yes.
Just like that.
Yep.
6 years old and you take a nap.
Yep. So don't blink or your eyelids will freeze closed and you won't be able to open them again. Here's a nice little soft pop-up, and it's going to find ground. What a tough way to start this inning.
Yeah, you have to give a hit to that.
Yeah, that was right where nobody was, and then it not only hit, but then it just stayed. It didn't roll anywhere, and we couldn't get to it. So Kaylin Williams starts the inning off with a single. That'll go down as a line drive single, won't it?
Yes, it will. When you see it in the book 10 years from now, you'll think she hit it
a line drive
as hard as Riley Murphy hit my truck earlier.
Yeah. So she's on first base. The batter is Tegan Metz. Tegan, what has she done this evening?
She has grounded out for an RBI and then had a single.
She hits this one to third. Riley goes to second. We can't make the play.
Who would you give the air to on that deal?
I think
whoever
you have to give it to Schoolcraft probably, but that's a tough one. It was a tough play. And so suddenly there's 2 on and nobody out. And here we go. It is Bailey now. Bailey, that pitch gets by Gandy. The throw goes down the line. It gets away from the third baseman, from the shortstop rather, and runners will advance.
Tell you what,
second and third, nobody out.
This is why you really wanted to add on some more runs in that last inning when you had the chance.
Yes.
Because you had a good chance to short game, but right now it's not looking great.
Yep, there's a strike as this is not Bailey. This is a left-handed batter.
Okay,
so,
number 11.
I'd have to check the roster. Fouls this one off into the river.
I have a name for number 11. I have, looks like Mourey.
Let me look here and see what I have.
M-O-U-R-E-Y.
Maury or Maury.
Maury.
Here, well, whatever it is, it's 2-2, and she swings and misses, so strike 3 called.
Maybe
There's a nice pitch.
Might have took a little off that pitch there. I'll watch the replay back. Yeah, definitely.
And this brings up Miller.
So Miller, that was Alexis Mowry, and Natalie Miller will come to the plate, 1 out, runners on second and third. She swings and misses at that pitch.
She has struck out both times this game, and it would be very advantageous for the Panthers if we could get another one here.
Yep, there's a line drive shot, and it hit somebody over there, I'm pretty sure.
Hit him on the bounce. Glancing blow.
Somebody trying to get to their car to warm up and get hit with a softball.
All right, you got her 0-2 here. This is a big pitch. If you can get her out and get 2 outs with nobody coming home here.
Good job by Hannah.
Yes.
Hannah made a nice stop. It's 1-2 now. Can we get that elusive third strike here and get the second out of the inning?
Again, I think you look inside corner, you look up in the zone.
Here's the pitch. Fouled back. Boy, Miller putting some good swings on it, didn't she?
Yes, she is, because Brooklyn Irene is absolutely throwing some strikes, giving her everything she has, and Miller just keeps fouling them off.
Here is the next pitch. Not going to get the call on that one. So strike 2, 2-2 the count on Natalie Miller. Panthers lead by 8 here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the next pitch. It's a ground ball to second base. 1 run will score as they get the out at first. So no worries. We'll be here another 2 innings. In case you all were concerned about it, it's a 7-run lead. So at least another inning will be here, thankfully.
Maybe somebody can bring up a hair dryer to
thaw us out. Whew. It's only
I wouldn't turn down a good hair dryer.
It's only 9:25 p.m. on a Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the next pitch. Fouled back off the cage. And this is Haley Murphy, I believe, right? Number 5, the shortstop.
This is
Murphy.
She had a scorcher for a double earlier in the game, and then a ground out to the second baseman.
Fouled off the cage again. So it's 0-2. Brooklyn has a chance to get out of this inning here, only giving up 1 run. It's 11-4, your score.
11-4.
Here is the pitch. Fouled off right over into the bleacher area. Another foul ball. Still 0-2. Shout out to those that are still watching, by the way.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it for sure. We hope you're a little warmer than us.
I hope someone's watching.
Here's the ball, gets right through into center. Another run will score, and that is an RBI single for Haley Murphy. It's 11-5.
Good piece of hitting there for Murphy. She had fouled a couple balls off. She got one she liked. She put it right back up the middle, scored Mets, and Richwood hanging around.
Yep, it's 11-5.
Coach, you mentioned it a little bit ago. What's your strategy here if you're Richwood and you keep this thing close into 6th or 7th inning?
You keep it close, and then maybe a chance to bring Williams back onto the mound and see if you can't sneak out a win. Clay's going to have to regroup and after thinking they had the game won there.
This pitch in there for a strike, so it's 1-1. Yeah, you had a chance to short game them. Left some runners stranded out there on the base paths, and so you find yourself only up 6 now, so you're in a dogfight here as that pitch again, low and inside for another ball, 2-1.
Could possibly be 3-1 here. I might have missed a pitch there a second ago. I'm going to change it to 3-1.
Here we go. It is 3-1. You are correct. And the pitch in there, strike 2. Perfect pitch. Love to get this third out here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, Richwood has scored an unearned runs this inning.
That pitch low, around the knees, and that's a walk. The game will continue. And who's that bring up? I don't know who that was. That was that was 23. I have no idea who that was.
Oh, well, now maybe they've done some subbing.
So they have. I apologize. I don't know. That looks like that might have been.
I'd say our girl Williams is getting close to coming back up, isn't she?
She is after this.
She would have to be.
On deck.
This is John Tua's spot. I'm not sure if that is her.
I can't tell who that is.
I think that is John Tua. I'm not sure.
With the sweatshirts, I have no idea who that would be.
Yeah, no way to know until we see the back of their jersey, or their sweatshirt, rather.
That wind starting to pick up a little bit here, too.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I'm starting to worry.
You can start to hear it in the microphone.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's going to get too warm.
Yep, there's a
trouble
grounder right in front of the catcher. Throw not in time. That is a single for number 10. I don't know who number 10 is.
I'll look.
That will load the bases.
For who? For who's coming up here with the bases loaded?
This is Williams.
Good night. Number 10 was Hammond.
Hammond?
Uh-huh. Hammond, or Hamon.
They have two Hammonds. That would be probably the one we haven't seen yet. I don't remember what the other one's name is.
Here is
Avery Hammond.
Yes, Hammond. Yes. And this is Williams. She's been up 3 or 4 times an inning.
So Jenna Williams is up, and we, of course, have equipment trouble. So Coach Caldwell out there trying to fix the catcher's helmet, it appears.
This is where Vin Scully would fill in with a story from 1926 when they first invented the catcher's mask.
Yes. Someone needs to bring up a hairdryer.
Yes. And get us warm. Still several people in attendance here. I imagine those
they're froze to the seats.
They can't get up.
They'll be here at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, when it warms back up, they can move again. All right, first pitch to Williams is in the dirt, in the turf for a 1-0 count. Bases are loaded, nowhere to put her. Here's the next pitch. She hits it right to the shortstop. Arnold will take the short out to second. 3 outs. We got an out on Williams. That's 2 in a row now on her. Count your blessings. We'll take a break. We'll be right back at the top of the 6th. The score is 11-5. Clay County leads on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Gino's has 3 sizzling offers for just $9.99 each. Build your own large 3-topping pizza or enjoy a homestyle spaghetti lunch special with a drink. All for only $9.99. And for a limited time, get 2 medium specialty pizzas for just $9.99 each. That's right, a large 3-topping pizza, spaghetti with a drink, or medium specialty pizzas are all just $9.99 each. Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, where $9.99 gets you more.
Participating locations are listed at genospizza.com.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
At People's Bank, the team of local wealth management professionals can help you achieve your financial goals. They provide customized services, including investment management, estate planning, trust administration services, retirement planning, and if you're a business owner, 401k plans for your employees. The strategies are designed to grow and preserve wealth while minimizing risk. People's Bank, working together, building success. Investment products are not FDIC insured, not deposits, and not guaranteed by People's Bank. Not insured by any federal government agency, subject to risk and may lose value.
We are back for the 6th inning. We're turning the page on the 5th inning. Thought we might get a short game. We are not going to, and we're going to have to battle this one. Richwood traveled all the way here, and they are going to make it worth their money as Roxy Schoolcraft comes back into the game. She didn't bat the last inning. I believe Cammie Williams got the at-bat. So Roxy's going to bat here. She's ahead in the count 2-0. If we could get a nice lead here. That pitch down and away.
Good leadoff walk would be a nice start.
Yes, it would. 3-0 count here. And Schoolcraft will take that one high. So she gets a 4-pitch walk, and that brings Chloe 9 to the plate.
I'd like to see her put one in the gap somewhere here. Let Roxy take off. And
Roxy does have some speed. She is quick on the base paths. Here's 9 now, takes one in the dirt for a ball, 1-0. It has been Natalie Miller has troopered on here after getting behind in this game. Not the greatest of defense behind her here. And now we've got a stoppage. The first baseman is trudging over to the other side of the dugout. Yeah. She don't have a face mask on.
Definitely need one here.
Yes.
The way Chloe 9 has been hitting the ball the other way.
She forgot her face mask.
It happens.
All right, so she'll put that on. That is number 21. That is Tegan Metz. She moved to first base, so they're all moved around now. There's a shot up the middle. One play at second. Chloe's going to be safe at first. There was a little bit of a collision there at second base. They were able to get the out. It was a chance for a double play, but no double play nonetheless. And it is Lily Nichols going to come back up to bat for the Panthers. Lily is 0 for 2. She's had 2 hard hit balls, both of them right at the second baseman Williams. And so she'll swing away here in the count, and it is 0-1. Natalie Miller on the mound. Here is the pitch. Swing, and that one a little too low. The throw goes down to first. The slide back in safely for Chloe. 9 over on first base. So 0-2 count, 1 out in the inning. And Miller ready to pitch. There's a foul ball straight back. Still 0-2 here as Morton stands in the on-deck circle looking to turn the lineup over here. Here's the next pitch. In the dirt for a ball.
Get over there, Chloe.
Chloe's going to take second base on that pitch. It gets by the catcher. And so now there's a runner on second. At least you stay out of the double play right there. So that could be big. And now it is a 1-2 count with a runner on second base. Here's the next pitch, high for a ball, 2-2. And that does change the complexion of the inning here, as Chloe now standing on second base. You do stay out of the double play right here. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Lily goes down swinging. And so 2-out batter with a runner in scoring position is Brooklyn Morton. Brooke will step in here, and so far Brooklyn has, she had a hit, didn't she?
Brooklyn has walked, and then she grounded out to second, grounded out to the pitcher, and grounded out to third.
Okay, so she's 0 for 3.
Looked like on that one she was taken all the way, didn't even take a step with her stride.
She's quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Panthers leading 11-5 in this ball game. That was a big out in that last bottom half of the 5th there, because we got Williams out, which is going to be big because that turns that lineup over, and she's been the catalyst for run scoring.
If you can get some quick outs here, you might not have to face her again.
Yes, there's a pitch outside for a ball, 2-2. I would have been swinging at that one, but good take by Morton. She gets it back to even, 2-2. Here's the pitch from Miller. Swung on, hit right to the third baseman. A hot shot. She puts a glove on it. No play made at first. The ball got away from the first baseman. And so Brooklyn is safe at first. You've got runners on the corners now with 2 away, and you're going to turn it over to Emma Arnold.
Yeah, the third baseman just came up, knew she had to come quickly. She threw the ball into the dirt, and Brooklyn reaches by an error.
So Emma has scored 3 runs here, is that right?
Emma has scored 3 runs. She had a home run on a single up the middle.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
Reach on an error and a single.
So she's down 0-2 in the count as Morton did take second base there a pitch ago. So it's second and third now with 2 outs. And you got a chance here to score a couple runs with a single here. Let's see if she can't put one in play. Nope, swings and misses. Strike number 3. No runs in that inning, and we'll go to the bottom of 6. Your score 11-5. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
For more than 120 years, People's Bank has been dedicated to helping businesses thrive. The local business and commercial bankers take the time to understand your business, and that's where relationships start. From there, People's Bank offers a range of loans to best fit your needs, because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to financing. Operating loans, lines of credit, cash management, whether it's for day-to-day operations, expansion, or new equipment, People's Bank is committed to working together and building your success. People's Bank, member FDIC.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Welcome to Biscuit Country, where joy is measured one ladle at a time, where smiles come with a side of gravy, warming the soul. Start your morning at Tudor's Biscuit World with our super breakfast, or dig into the Big Tater, crispy potatoes topped with eggs and bacon, then crowned with savory gravy. And don't forget the classic, gravy over a biscuit. Welcome to Biscuit Country, where at Tudor's, you're always home.
We are back. It's the bottom of the 6th inning, and this is Aubrey Clark, who has hammered the ball, by the way, if I remember correctly. It feels like she has.
She definitely did her first at bat. Then she struck out and hit one to Brooklyn on a pop-up.
So we hit her right there.
Oh, my gosh. Hit her.
In the leg.
If that would have been me,
my leg would have shattered in a million pieces.
It would have shattered.
It's froze. Yeah.
It would have been like a mirror, a broken mirror. It would have.
Yes. So Clark starts out on first base, and now we have Kaylin Williams, the catcher. Hannah still firing over there to first base. She's not afraid.
No, she's not, and I like that.
She threw behind the runner that time.
And Williams has hit the ball hard twice.
How about 3 times? That one's trouble. That's going all the way back, one hop over the fence, and that probably saved us.
Saved us a run for sure.
Yep, because that one was hit a long ways.
Wow, I'll tell you right now, Williams has roped the ball 3 straight at bats. I hope we don't see her again. Mets will be up.
Yep, and you just get a bad feeling that we didn't put them away.
Nope.
High heavens.
Yep.
It is going to be Tegan Metz stepping in here. She hits a hard grounder. Stopped by second. Nice play, Schoolcraft. Gets the out at first. The run will score. Man, what a play by Roxy Schoolcraft. That was a hard hit ball, and we didn't quite get the stab, but that was a nice play. Just trust us when we say that was a good play.
Yeah, and even though they scored a run there, that play by Roxy saved us 2 runs and puts them in a difficult position here. So chance to get out of it, not as much damage done. Great job, Roxy.
And this is number 11. I can't remember. This is Hammond.
Avery
Hammond. I think.
Let me check. Mowry, Mourey.
Mowry. And it's those kind of plays that puts Dylan in a pinch because he's trying to work the scoreboard. And when runners change bases and outs change and the ball strike count changes, it's tough.
If you see me just pointing all over the place, I'm just trying to get my bearings straight.
All right, so it is 3-0 to Mowry. She'll take ball 4. So a walk, and that will put runners on the corners with 1 out. And this is going to be, is this Bailey?
Bailey's spot just walked, so it should be Miller.
Miller, that's right. This is the pitcher, Miller. She's swinging away, foul ball. This time the first base coach makes a nice play over there. And the temperature has dropped below the freezing level.
Yes.
Officially, it's below 32 degrees.
I walked inside just a minute ago, and it felt like I was in Pensacola, Florida.
Truck,
boy. Ping.
You might not have a truck when you get
Yeah, well, even if that hit my truck's froze up, so it just
bounces off of it.
Bounced off of it. I wish somebody would go out there and start it for me. Warm that thing up.
There's a shot to right field, right into the glove of Lily Nichols, who makes a very nice play. There's going to be a play at the plate here. Runner slides in there safe, 11-7, but again, a nice play there by Nichols out in right field. She has done a really good job out there in the outfield, very comfortable in that right field spot. And it is going to be Haley Murphy, the shortstop, and they've trimmed this to 11-7. So what we thought might be a short game is now a 4-run game. Hannah throwing it down there. She makes me a little nervous sometimes.
Yeah, she threw it there, and we didn't even have the first baseman on first.
Yeah, and the runner was on the bag. So she's testing the waters here. Swing and a miss as Murphy chasing that pitch. And how about you go right back to it?
Absolutely.
This is an important out.
There is 2 outs in the inning, I might add.
Yes.
We did miss one there, so there are 2 outs in the inning. There's ball 1. Thought that was going to be a strike.
Oh, I'm getting cold and silly.
Yes, 1-2 is the count. 2 outs in the inning, bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. It's a soft grounder to the shortstop. Arnold picks it up. The throw to second. And just pick her foot up. Is she safe? She slid, but then her foot came up off the bag, and I think they called her safe.
I guess that's a hit.
Yeah, Emma picked it up, and I thought she was going to go to first and then changed her mind last minute and went to second, and there was no out to be made. And you heard the coach say, keep your foot on the bag. Now we have, as a strike comes in there, who is this?
Well, it's Hammond's spot. I'm not sure if that's her or not. Number 13, the right fielder.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't tell. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So good spot here. Get her chasing here. Get out of this inning, and we'll head to the 7th. In what will be the final inning, we think.
Yeah, the defense has let us down. We've bragged about them all day long, and the last couple innings, I don't know if they're just froze or what's happened, but the defense has struggled to put this game away.
Yeah, I agree. Some mental lapses at times. That pitch high for a ball. 1-2. Not a bad idea there. Looks like it is Morton still going to battle through this here. 11-7 your score. Here's the pitch. Thought that was a good one. No call there. 2-2 the count. And it is Morton now. There's a grounder to first. Morton picks it up. The nice soft toss to first baseman. Taylor for the out. And how about this? We're headed to the 7th inning, guys. Yes. And we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. It's 11-7 your score right after this on WVRC Clay County Sports.
In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public, Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244, or Pennington Smith Funeral Home, located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
As we start the top of the 7th inning, it's Hannah Gandy leading things off for the Panthers in the 3-hole. Miller remains out on the mound for the Lady Lumberjacks. Hannah takes the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0 as we are in the 7th inning, top of the 7th. Panthers looking to close this thing out. It'd be nice to get an insurance run or two. She takes that one low for a ball. It's 2-0 the count. As Gandy has, if I'm thinking right, scored a run, right?
Gandy has scored 1 run. She's walked 3 times and struck out once.
There she hits a hard one right to Williams, however, at second. The out is made, and that's 1 out. If you hit it to second base, it's going to be scooped up with a vacuum as Gino Williams is standing out there.
Yeah, that was she put a nice contact on that ball. Nothing wrong with that at bat.
And we've got Riley Murphy. Murphy standing in now. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Murphy hits one again. Right.
There's my truck. That's the 14th ball.
Goodness.
Riley is hit.
Yeah. I'm parked over there somewhere.
Oh, my heavens.
I'm just concerned about it at this point.
As cold as it is, though, I think when it hit the truck, it just stuck on it.
Yeah. That pitch in the turf, 1-1 count.
Jeremy said that's why he doesn't park over here, fellas. He's got it down to a science.
Jeremy, you parked downtown of Clay. You walked up here from town, didn't you? Here's the pitch. Riley hits that one right behind Addison Taylor, who's in on-deck circle.
Brave, but Riley hit one earlier right past Addison's face, about 120 mile an hour.
I'd warm up inside the cage.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so down 2 strikes. Murphy at the plate. Here's the pitch. She hits it hard at the second baseman, though. Williams scoops it up, throws to first for the out. And there is 2 down in the inning for Addison Taylor. 2 outs in the 7th. Murphy has pitched 6 2/3 strong innings, only given up 5 hits. She has had 4 errors according to our scoreboard count behind her, and given up 11 total runs. Here's the first pitch to Taylor. She puts a swing on that one, goes to the third baseman to throw across the diamond in time for the out, and that is how the top of the 7th goes. We have a chance to end this one, fellas. It's 11-7. We go to the bottom of the 7th for the final, what we hope to be the final inning, right here when we come back.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
So we are back, and Brooklyn Morton trying to finish this game off with a 4-run lead And who do we have up here?
We have the John Tua spot.
And
then we have Williams, of course, and Clark. So Clay has put themselves in a hole, and Richwood maybe has a chance to steal a game here.
Well, I was going to say, it feels like that top of the order comes back around. You need an out right here in a bad way, as Morton is going to get a strike on a hard foul ball. It's 1-1, the count.
And I believe you're on to something now. We say in football all the time, you got to set the tone. This batter may set the tone of this inning.
Yes, and you don't want to give up a walk. Make her put it in play. That pitch just a little bit low for a ball. 2-1, the count. Fire strikes in there. Make her put it in play. Trust your defense. Your defense has played pretty well overall in 2 games tonight. There's a strike.
Good
and
pitch.
2-2. Make the batter make a decision. Don't give him anything. You've only given up 7 hits here, and you've given up 7 runs. So definitely don't want to put anybody on base. There's a soft liner right to the pitcher. Morton picks it up, throws to first, and there is the first out, and it's a big one as Jenna Williams comes back to the plate. Now, we've got her out twice the last 2 times she's been up, but watch out because she can hit it lefty.
Yeah, I wonder if Williams and the catcher Williams are related.
How about that? A nice soft pop-up to the pitcher, and Morton makes the catch, so there's 2 down. 1 pitch, 1 out for Williams, and now we've made it to the final strike. The final batter, I should say.
Well, final out. How about that? We need 1 more out to end this thing.
And it is Clark.
And my thermostat in my truck will be on the high.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Very shortly.
1-0, the count. 2 outs. Swing and foul. So there's strike 1. 2 strikes to go in this ball game. The Panthers looking for their first win of the season as they play Richwood on this opening night doubleheader. Here's the next pitch. Swung on and missed. Now we're down to 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 strike to go to end this game. Here it is. Morton with the pitch. Fouled back. It will remain 1-2. Morton overall has pitched a complete game so far.
6 2/3 innings. She's given up
7 runs.
7 runs.
Definitely not all of those
hits.
earned.
Nope.
There's a swing just barely staying alive as I think this is Aubrey Clark, number 1, the third baseman. She's hit it hard her first time up.
She's fouled a couple of low pitches off here. Maybe go up in the strike zone, change that eye level, see if you can't get her swinging.
Here it is. There she tried. Clark not biting, so it's 2-2, but a very good idea right there. Now you go back
umpire must not be cold enough.
Yeah. So let's see if she goes back to that low strike right here. Inside, soft grounder to Morton. Morton over to first. Got it. That is the ball game. Panthers with the victory. A good pitch on the inside. Morton makes the stop, throws it over to first. Your final score, Clay County 11, Richwood 7. We'll take a break. We'll be right back right after this.
Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stumps Funeral Home and Cremation.
Panthers get a win, 11-7, even their record at 1-1 on the season, and a tough doubleheader tonight. And how about our players of the game? For the first game, we're going to go with Addison Taylor, who had that immaculate home run, grand slam, and did a nice job at the plate. And then in game number 2, we got to go with Brooklyn Morton, the 7 innings of pitched, and I don't know how many earned runs she gave up, but 7 overall. But
I have her down with only giving up 3 of the 7 were earned runs.
3 earned runs in 7 innings pitch, a complete game. Did a nice job for the Panthers. So those are our players of the game. Addison Taylor for game 1 and Brooklyn Morton for game number 2. Congratulations, ladies. Folks, thanks for tuning in, guys. Any last words?
Only thing I got to say, Al, is that you got to be excited about the defense. Timely hitting needs to improve.
Yes.
But hopefully as the weather warms up, the bats will warm up just a little bit more.
All right, Dale, any last words?
I'm good to go, guys. It's cold up here. Let's get this stuff put away.
Thanks. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Clay County gets a win, 11-7 in game number 2. Thanks, everyone. Thanks to all our sponsors. This is a production of WVRC.